And I don't want the world to see me, 'cause I don't think that they'd understand. When everything's meant to be broken, I just want you to know who I am.
I'm not online.
I just want you to know who I am.
Oh, wait. Gonna always thumbs down the street.
And I don't want the world to see me, 'cause I don't think that they'd understand. When everything's
I
meant
don't even have
to
a
be
fucking thumbnail for this. Oh my god.
I just want you to know who I am. And I don't want the world to see me, 'cause I don't think that they'd understand.
Let's do these.
When everything's meant to be broken, I just want you
I'm
to
getting
know who
unsick
I
right now.
am.
Like
When everything's meant to be broken, I just want you to know who I am. I just want you to know who I am. I just want you to know who I am.
what are we gonna do here? Pretty dope ass sax song.
I left my job, my boss, my car, and my home. I'm leaving for a destination I still don't know. Somewhere nobody must have duties at all. And if you like this, you can follow me. So let's go. Follow me. And let's go to the place where we belong and leave our troubles at home. Come with me. We can
Hey,
go
I
to
can
a
tell you.
paradise of love and joy, a destination.
I don't know. I don't know. I don't even. An alpha person. Nobody should ever watch me. Oh god damn it. I'll be right back. I have a few things to do. My planet needs me. Listen to the dope ass music.
Pollution, the crowd. The air is clear, ocean's blue. I love that sound. We're happy for this destination we found. And if you want this, you can follow me. Let's go. Follow me. And let's go to the place where we belong and leave our troubles at home. Come with me. We can go to a paradise of love and joy, a destination unknown, no, 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 no.
Okay. What other? What a and ooh what? Oh, that's a Appy Juice lid. All right. What other stupid fucker would wake up and start completely drinking like I do? Nobody, and nobody should. God damn it. Why would anyone? Unless, I don't know. It's a weird way of proving that I lost the love of my life. I don't know. Do I have anything better to do? No. Do I want to not be here anymore? Yes. I don't know.
Take a copy of your episode, sync it up with us, and watch it from beginning to end with no
We're gonna
cuts.
watch
You
new
can do so
South
by
Park
checking out our Patreon.
Saturday
And don't forget
morning,
to check out
I
our
guess,
second channel,
bitches.
Casey and
I
Anthony.
don't
That's
know.
where we post all of our vlog
Is that what we
content.
do?
Whoa.
Oh my god, you guys are not gonna believe what happened to me
Madonna?
last night. What? Tell us.
He's wearing fishnets.
I'm watching the season premiere of Boy Meets Boy on television, and then Queer Eye for the Straight Guy comes on, right?
Oh.
And when I wake up, I see that I've spilled the Coke I was drinking all over my satin pajama
God
top.
damn it.
You're not wearing
Oh my
silk?
god. How can...
Oh, tell me about it, Kendall.
Kendall?
Polyester is really the hot fabric this fall.
I don't like polyester, even though I'm wearing all polyester.
She's wearing all
You've got
polyester.
splotches on your neck. Are you using any exfoliating products at all? We can't let Kyle out in public like this, you guys.
This is kind of
Come on,
how
Kyle,
it
we're giving you a
felt.
makeover.
Is this like Queer Eye?
I didn't see anything about
Yeah.
Queer Eye. Forever 16?
Marcy?
They haven't said the word yet that I'm waiting for.
Coming up next on HBC, it's Queer Eye for the Straight
Yeah, Queer
Guy.
Eye.
Hey,
This is
there
like
it
the
is.
original.
Yeah, because they did like a remake.
There certainly are a lot of gay shows on television these days.
Hey.
I think it's great that gays are finally being so accepted.
Hi, Mom. Hi, Dad.
Ah!
What's happened to you?
I'm just trying to fit in, Daddy. Don't be such a drama queen.
We need to talk to you about the boys.
Sure, come on in. The guys are all watching TV.
Oh my gosh, are they watching like Queer Eye?
Hey, Gerald!
Why does he look like a Guido?
Sit down, Jer. Queer Eye for the Straight Guys. Oh, no, you guys all turned gay, too?
Well, they're metrosexual.
Metrosexual.
That's the term.
Oh, that is like word of a forgotten era.
Is
Metrosexual
it?
means you're straight, but you appreciate the gay culture.
That is so like.
I mean, that's fair. I'm not that way. I am not metrosexual, but I appreciate the culture of metrosexuals appreciating the culture of gay people. Does that make sense?
Like
Early 2000s.
early 2000s, kind of
Yeah.
like mid 2000s.
Ever since gay culture became
I went to have drinks and stuff with my workers, which, by the way, they were like, oh shit, okay. Like, I had 2 Long Islands, and that was the thing. Not for me, for them. They're like, oh my god, this guy is like, oh, he slammed 2 Long Islands in the span of, 15-30 minutes, something like that. Yeah, my life is not great. But what was I gonna say? I don't even know where the fuck that was going. I just wanted to say that I had 2 Long Islands in the span of like 15 minutes.
cool, our boys
Straight.
bathe every night and brush their teeth 3 times a day.
I don't know. Sometimes boys take cultural fads too far.
That's foreshadowing, I feel like.
When the chicks at school see how gay we are, they're gonna be all over us.
What a funny thing to say.
Oh my god.
What the?
But it's kind of true. Gay, like, women love gay men that, like, they are all over them, but not almost in a sexual way, but not really. I don't know.
Toodaloo, Connor. Guys, oh my god, where is my homework? I am freaking out.
Timmy! This is so funny.
Hey, Craig, you guys look pretty gay.
That's Craig?
Thanks. Not as gay as us, though.
Thanks.
Please, Craig, we're 10 times gayer than you. We're super
Oh my
duper triple
God.
dog gay. Oh, yeah?
I remember this.
about,
Jeff?
These guys are trying to say they're gayer than us.
Don't tell me you children have taken up this whole metrosexual fad, too.
Oh my god, this is not a fad. This is who we are.
Last year, you children all trying to be black. Now you're all trying to be gay.
We're metrosexual, maybe, but you'll never be as metrosexual as us. Come on. I don't feel very metrosexual.
Don't buy into this fad, Kyle.
They come and go.
People won't even say this word like 15 years from now until just right now when we just said it.
Good morning, Mr. Garrison.
How's he gonna act?
Dude, what are you doing? I didn't feel comfortable in that stuff, dude.
He's being the nonconformist now.
You guys were straight. Wish you were gay, Craig. In your dreams. I'm not just gay, I'm a catamite.
What?
I don't know what that means.
So, I'm half bisexual.
Half?
Eric, you're not half bi.
I'm like a quarter bi.
All the children were suddenly acting like being gay was
What is
cool.
a
Maybe we're
catamite?
not the only gay couple in town anymore.
They grew up in the wrong era.
Look at that, Mr. Slave.
They're all here.
It's just the
Okay, alternatively, a catamite might be misspelled as catamite, C-A-T-A-M-I-T-E, which refers to a boy or young man in a passive sexual role. Oh, okay, I did not know that. That is more fucked up than I would have thought, but fair enough.
So, Jimbo, you want to come back to my place with me and Mr. Slave?
But they're not actually gay, though.
For what? Oh, hey, Randy. You're looking ultra fabulous. Thanks, you too. You want me to give you a hand job in the bathroom? No, thanks. I'm not like that.
He's
Well,
like,
Mr. Tweak, why don't we go back to my place?
Why is he trying to fuck everyone?
I was just thinking we could put on some
people
music
need to
and
fuck,
watch
goddammit.
videos and pound Mr. Slave's tight little ass. It doesn't know. I'm straight.
They're just metrosexual.
Why won't anybody pound Mr. Slave's butt? We've learned that gays are totally cool. You're just one of us now. Yeah,
You're
one of
us.
you? We spent our whole lives trying not to be one of you.
They took over your thing.
Hey guys,
Yep.
you want to go throw the football around?
Ew, straight.
And they're spreading rumors that we're not metrosexuals because we hang out with cats. Well, what can we do about it?
This
We
is
have
a
no
great
choice, you guys.
episode.
They're gonna ostracize him?
Hey, Butch boy, nice football you got there.
Butch Moore?
When was the last time you had a manicure, straight man? Look, he's not even using any product.
Ooh.
Oh, here come the Butch boys to help their butchy little friend.
Oh,
Not our
man.
friend.
fucked
Stan?
up,
He's the
man.
moral compass. What will he do? Oh.
Stan!
This playground
You
is for
went with the
metrosexuals, Macho
crowd.
Man. Take your non-flaming ass to some other school.
Flaming ass.
You're not.
You're not welcome here.
Guys, they're beating him up for being straight.
Aww.
I got
That's
beat up at
fucked
school for being different.
Oh my gosh, this is hilarious.
Chef, what did you do when white people stole your culture?
Well, we black people just always try to stay out in front of them. Black people always used to say, I'm in the house, instead of I'm here. But then white people all started to say in the house, so we switched it to in the his house. And we had to change it to his a, then in the his.
Like, you want to be enslaved as is?
Well, if only those queer-eye for the straight guy people understood what they were doing. Come on, Mr. Slave, let's get back to our flippity-floppity-flute.
One ticket to New York, please.
They're gonna try and like freaking end it, I feel like, the show.
I'm going to see the Queer Eye for the Straight Guy people.
Ooh, great idea. They can help you with those dated clothes.
Ooh.
Oh, what's gonna kill him? Whoa! You're gonna hold that knife the whole way?
That's a big fucking knife, dude.
Kyle, what are you doing here?
I'm going to New York to kill the Queer Eye for the Straight Guy people.
Team up.
I gotta kill them first.
They took gay culture from real gays and their asses are out.
Damn!
I thought of it 2 days ago.
I thought of it before you were born.
Stop it, you two. Don't you see how crazy this is?
You're right, Mr. Slave. We can both kill them together.
Compromise. That's what
That's-
life's all about.
Boys, come on. There's a sale down at Express for Men.
Express?
For men.
I used to shop at Express. I liked it, actually.
Oh my God.
The wives are the ones
Stupid.
sitting in the chair. Normally it's all the
My-
men in the chair.
My attire, my big attire. Look at that. Pink Floyd. You probably can't see it. There's actually a story behind this shirt. But my my attire for me ever since I was probably in the 6th grade has been some sort of black t-shirt with a logo on it and denim jeans. That's it. It doesn't go any further from that. It doesn't get any deeper than that. It just is that.
Chairs.
I'm gonna have to like sit in the chair at Marshall's.
Queer Eye for the Straight Guy is our #1 show. What can I say? We're fabulous.
More than the
Wasn't
Fab
put in
Five. I think
H
that's
enough.
what they were called.
Room service. What? We didn't order any room service.
Oh my God.
Trojan horse!
Oh my gosh! Kyle.
Okay, Mr. Slave.
Oh my gosh.
Johnny,
Oh.
stop.
Oh my gosh! Why did you just come at the door too?
Dad, Craig's trying to say that his dad can outdress you.
They're gonna have a gay off.
Everyone already knows I dress better than Randy.
Ooh.
I mean, you do have the fashion sense of a Japanese woman.
They have good fashion
I
sense.
said Guido.
Look, you guys are carrying this fad too far. Will you please stop acting this way?
I think you're all metrophobic.
We should be uniting against metrophobes like these.
Your own wives?
You're selling out your own kind. If we keep trying to make straight people into
I'm
us, well, we're gonna
metrophobic.
have no
Maybe.
identity left.
How are they gonna take that?
Sorry, Charlie, no sale.
Go back to plan A.
This doesn't make sense. How can gay men do this to their own people? Unless
They're not
They're
gay.
not gay. They're crab people.
Snap.
Oh shit.
You just had to push it.
Oh
Just
shit.
had to keep asking questions.
Oh my god.
Now you know the truth.
And what are they?
For 1,000 years, our kind have lived beneath the Earth's crust.
What are you, the Nephilim?
Reptile people? What do you call
Crab
them?
people.
Reptile! Oh my god, feel lizard crab!
we are the crab people.
Didn't we have a crab people reference and we didn't understand it yet? Oh my gosh, the crab people! This is so much better than reptile people.
Crab.
We shall rule the land above, and mankind will be gone.
So your plan was to make everybody metrosexual?
Crab people are too small and weak to take over man by force. If you can't beat man, change man.
But you didn't make them gay.
You just made him dress like...
They're still gonna
different.
reproduce.
The crab people shall finally reign supreme.
They're like keep.
You'll never turn me into
crabby.
a metrosexual. I like being a dirty, filthy little boy.
That sounded gay.
Then we will make you into crab people.
Crab?
Texan bullshit for you.
I think a crab makeover! Aww! They went shopping! Oh man!
Tom, I'm standing in South Park, Colorado, where the first annual Metrosexual Pride Parade is
I
underway.
want to watch Midwest
Metro
Angelica after this. Nobody's here.
It's funny because they're just like straight.
Stupidly early in the morning.
I can't take it anymore. I should have never wished for a cleaner, neater husband.
You have to accept them dirty.
Yeah.
Oh, look out!
You do.
Ah! You're peacock.
Oh my god, it's on fire! Put it out!
Except
Put it
men
out.
for
I can't do
men.
anything, these are brand new pants!
Oh my gosh.
We need some masculinity in this town.
You turned our husbands into whiny little wusses.
It's payback time.
Dude, do not fuck with them.
Kill
They
the
will.
crabs.
Even though my Steven sicks me out sometimes, it's his rugged, manly grossness that I'm attracted to.
Oh
I
yeah.
wanna go back to trad wives.
You're going to jail for the...
Ah, the crab!
No, our evil plans.
Your plan sucked.
Oh my god, they were crab people.
It's common knowledge.
Oh, okay.
I should have known they were crab people. They tried this before with the Jeffersons. Please change your network's programming. Yes.
Until it gets a reboot.
We're gonna bring back the Latin fad.
The Latin fad?
Hey, this is...
Hey, Hefe, you want some cerveza?
Cerveza.
Hey, I say, you want to come play catch with us? You want me to hang out with you? Yeah, it's cool, Holmes. You all turned your backs on me.
Holmes.
And now you all expect me to just forget it all and hang out with you again
Yeah,
like
but
nothing
you're a
happened?
man.
Join the
You
next
have to do
fad.
that.
Jesus, Kyle,
You
don't be
have
such a
to
whiny
do
little
that.
gay wad. Yeah, don't be such a dude.
Oh my god. They just follow the crowd. At least Kyle got to be a crab people.
This is like a
Welcome
really
to
funny
being-
Yeah, I liked
episode.
it.
So
A
the crab
guy.
people's, I guess, grand scheme was to just make the men weaker. I was like, what are you gonna do? Just like, you're not gonna kill them off
Yeah.
because they're not like gay, so they're still reproducing,
Welcome
to
but they
being
just wouldn't even put out a fire. So I
garbage.
kind of made that connection a little bit later. It was a really fun episode.
It was interesting to see an episode about metrosexual. That term I feel like has been like forgotten by time and nobody
Yeah.
really uses that anymore. But I do remember at one time that was like a thing people would say. They'd be like, oh, like
Yeah.
metrosexual.
Hey man, what's
People,
going on?
I guess, who are very neat
My-
and clean. I really like.
No, my internet wife made me apologize to you. She's not my internet wife, but I'm just saying, like, a girl made me apologize to you. You know what you were getting into. I'm sorry. Anyway, can we move past it? Let's watch stupid shit.
Think much of it, but like I do remember hearing it more in high school, which I graduated. I went through high school like from 2005 to 2009, so I feel like that's when it was kind of somewhat prominent. Maybe a little bit before that, but it still had a little bit like remnants that lasted.
We also got the origin of the crab people, I think, because I do remember it. I don't remember what episode, but like they started singing the crab people song and saying crab people. We were like, what the heck, crab people? So now we have more information on the crab people. Yeah. I love the crab makeover, though.
Yeah. I thought it was going to be like lizard people or the Nephilim or something like that, but no, crab people.
Crab people.
And Matt Stone and Trey Parker just have this way about them with storytelling sometimes, how they can take something that is kind of like what people would assume is that like what happened.
Other shit to watch. Dude, I don't know why I fucking woke up at 5. Goddamn clock. This is way too early to be up. But I'm up anyway. Turning stuff into mealworm. I don't want to watch that. That sounds fucking disgusting. I have Jaeger to drink. I have more beatbox to drink. What is this Liver King situation? What the fuck is happening here?
Joe Rogan, I'm calling you out.
Dude, the man's body looks gross.
That you'll choke me out. I pray to God because that's a dream come true. If anyone knows where its family's going to be.
I hope any of you choke me out and put me out of my misery, but sadly it's probably not going to happen.
Today, if you could let my team know so that we can stay within 200 yards.
Rogan on my Joe till I Liver King. Probably gonna have to workshop that one. Well, guys, it finally happened. After years of it being a toss-up, a real head scratcher, the Liver King has finally shown signs of being a steroid user. Up until this point, I mean, it was really anybody's guess. Now, if you don't know who the Liver King is, then
body looks
I don't
fucking
really know what
gross.
you've been doing. With the
I
last
know
few
my
years of your
body
life.
looks
probably
gross,
something
but, like,
productive. You fucking nerd. But the Liver King, aka Brian Johnson, is a popular, or I guess more like once popular fitness influencer who kind of blew up for his crazy physique and crazy diet. If you couldn't tell based off his name alone, he's one of the carnivore guys who eats like all the raw organs and promotes stuff like shitting in the forest without wiping. He claims to be all about that primal lifestyle, even though, you know, he lives on a multi-million-dollar ranch, has personal chefs, spends his entire life on the internet.
Dude, cook your shit. Go eat a fucking McDonald's hamburger or something. He looks disgusting. Like, I never want to look like that.
Has an $11,000 a month steroid stack, you know, real primal, natural stuff. And recently, he's gotten himself into a primal dispute with none other than Joe Rogan. If you don't know who Joe Rogan is, well, then, I don't know, just go ahead and click off this video, I guess. Don't even really know how you found it. The other day, the Liver King was arrested after making terroristic threats against Joe Rogan, and since then, he's been going on a bit of a social media tirade. And
if there is one, would be this boy right here. Look, it even has a fucking, like, cross. Look. What better God could anyone want? It makes you forget your pain. It makes you happy sometimes, I guess. It's, I don't know, German, maybe? I don't know. Cool 135. I weigh, I don't know, like 210, something like that. Maybe 220. Probably 220 at this point. I used to weigh 185 at 6'3", but burgers and other things made that skyrocket. Actually, not blaming her, but my last girlfriend, she used to just buy me shitty food. I like don't eat that much, but she ate quite a bit. Anyway, whatever. We don't want to talk about that. Dude, what is this man? I would never, dude. I like how I look. I'm like totally okay with how I look. I look like a pretty fucking big Viking guy. I mean, I'm Czech, but like Czech come from Russian people, and Russian people come from Nordic people, so that's why I look how I do. I don't know. I'm okay with how I look. I don't like. I could stand to lose a few lbs. Fair enough. I'm not saying I couldn't. But this is gross. This guy is fucking gross, dude.
And things are not looking good. They're actually looking so bad that his behavior is beginning to make people think that he's either on meth or crack. Now, I'm not too experienced with either one of those, so I don't really know what to look for, but I choose to believe random people on the internet, so here we are.
That is
so
a
we're going to be looking at what actually led to him
541
getting arrested,
shot
and then a couple of clips from his
of
Instagram where things are kind of spiraling. So let's not waste any more time. What's that? I forgot.
I'm clearly
for the day. You're right.
doing
Real quick,
well
just
in
want
my
to
life.
remind you guys that there's just a little over a week left
Wait,
to buy
what?
your limited edition August the Duck Desk Mat, baby. Come July 6th, they are gone for
No, he said tomorrow they were gone.
good. However, with that
Is
being
he?
said,
I don't
let's
know.
not
I've
waste
never
any more
done that.
time. Let's take a look at these last.
I've done crack once in North Carolina. Don't regret it. Would never do it again. Not a fan of it, but I don't regret it. I don't regret it.
Last few eventful days for the Liver King.
Dude, what is he doing?
Joe Rogan, I'm calling you out.
Dude.
My name's Liver King. Man to man. I'm picking a fight with you.
Dude, what is going on with his stomach and especially his belly button? I'm trying to fucking figure this shit out. He just looks gross. I'm sorry. Like, he is what he is. Whatever. It just... I don't know what that is, so I'm afraid of it because I'm a human.
Whenever you're ready to go. I want a vibration plate, by the way.
And what the fuck is he holding? Is it some sort of musical instrument? Is it some sort of like modern didgeridoo or some shit?
You can't pick a fight.
That's not a hernia, dude. Not a hernia. Hernia is like a that's not a hernia. I don't know what that is. I mean, I don't know. Maybe it is some sort of weird muscle type of hernia or something. I don't know.
With a real team. And then expect.
I don't even know what the fuck he's talking about,
Joe
dude.
Rogan, we don't have to make videos to pretend anymore. All of this is happening. We're coming to you. I've challenged you man to man to a fight, and we don't have to pretend or make any videos. The world is watching. They'll make the videos for us. And you don't have to hold a camera. You can hold the hand of somebody that you love, because what happens next to you, you're going to need to remember that feeling. You're going to need something more than what you did to give you something to fight for, because I have my family to fight for.
I have nothing to fight for. My YouTube channel to fight for. Can I hold my YouTube and Twitch channel's hand on each side of me?
And then I'll die for him, you know that.
Stupid.
And you're a black belt, but you've never come across something like this.
What the fuck is wrong with What is wrong with this man? What is wrong with his hand? Is it because he's been walking on his fucking pavement of his billion-dollar fucking mansion?
Never come across something like this. Willing to die, hoping that you'll choke me out. I pray to God, because that's a dream come true. It feels good. And then the limbs.
Okay, he's a little bit depressed. He's like, oh, I hope you'll choke me out and I'll die. It's a dream come true. Okay, well, I get that part.
I'm fighting for my family. So
I have no
limb.
family like
Go.
that, though.
And then the hands that are actually gonna do something.
Dude, look!
Of consequence
Isn't my
because you deserve
spindly
it and you
fingers
earned it.
like his
Just
hand?
pulling up
God, it
to
looks like
the capital of Texas. Guess what? You're
Capital Texas, baby. He's in America now. He's in
That's
real
it.
America
Joe
now.
Rogan, I'd like for you to meet Doberman 1. We'll bookend it with love, but we'll make a mosh pit in the middle.
Imagine
We'll
if I
tear
brought
each other
Orion
apart.
like that.
I haven't slept. I've been waiting
Give a
to
shit.
get here. Now we're here.
Okay, so that was just a few of the things that Liver King said. I don't know if YouTube's even going to let me show all of that. They take their violence policies really seriously.
he got slammed for age restriction of him calling out a channel that promotes animal abuse.
Yeah. But yeah, Liver King was making some pretty direct threats at Joe Rogan. Apparently, Joe Rogan had to be informed that these videos were being made. He wasn't even aware that anything was going on. This was pretty much a one-sided beef. It doesn't even really make sense why this all started, because the last time that Joe Rogan talked about the Liver King was like 2 years ago, and now all of a sudden, just out of the blue,
no idea.
King's like, all right.
Like I am totally aware of Liver King, but I did not know any of this stupid bullshit that's happening.
You picked a fight with the wrong guy, pal. When I first heard about all this, I thought that it had to have had something to do with the whole, like, Liver King documentary that came out on Netflix recently, but apparently Joe Rogan is not in that documentary, so, no clue what started all of this. But it's one thing to make a video where you're methed out on a vibration board threatening a guy on the internet. It's a completely different thing to continue to make those threats and then fly to the city that that guy lives after you post those videos. So I guess that was enough for law enforcement, and a few days ago, the Liver King was arrested in Austin. He has videos of right before he was arrested on Instagram, and this is a man who needs some serious help. He's walking around.
What do people mean when they say that? Okay? I don't like it when people say that. Like, oh, people need help. They need help. What if help doesn't work? What is up? Their version of help is therapist. By the way, therapist doesn't always work. Believe me, I've tried many of them, and grief counselors, and well, I'm not gonna get into my shit. It doesn't always work, okay? Sometimes people just are the way that they are. I don't know what to tell you. I hate it when you need help. No, you need help for saying people need help when they are just the way that they are. I don't know. Fucking deal with people. I don't know what to tell you. There's like 8 billion of us. Nobody's special. It's awful. Can deal with the world.
Around as if nothing's happening. His family seems to be sort of freaked out. Nothing that he's saying is making any sense whatsoever. His family looks like genuinely afraid of him and how he's behaving, and he's standing in a bathroom, like, still addressing Joe Rogan as he's getting ready to go downstairs and get arrested. Like something really bad.
I think FouseyTube, you're talking about FouseyTube, right? He is, he's an eccentric individual who I have followed for a while. Well, I say
What's
follow.
going on here?
He is, now, hold on. My little rant here about how therapists don't work or whatever. They don't work for everybody. Some people they work for. I don't think they work for FouseyTube, though. He, just deal with him, or don't, or just ignore him, or just let him be with whatever he's doing. I don't know about him. I don't like him. I don't dislike him. He's another person in this stupid fucking world who in 100 years will not matter, such as myself, such as yourself, such as everybody. Don't matter. Only the very select few of us will live on in name only, and who cares, right?
Anyways, he was released on bond, but has to stay at least 200 yards away from Joe Rogan, wear an ankle monitor, and apparently go through like some sort of mental health evaluation, which, based off the state of his Instagram, is likely not gonna go too well. The guy's been posting an insane video every like 20 minutes for the past 3 days, and even after being arrested for it, he's still saying absolutely batshit insane stuff about Joe Rogan. For example,
we're gonna go somewhere today here in Austin. If anybody knows where Seth Rogen's the other version of him that rhymes with blow, if anyone knows where his family's going to be today,
if
you
can
could
matter,
let my team know so that we can stay within 200 yards, not close to them, to stay away from them.
Yeah, so threatening a man's family over an imaginary internet beef after you were just released from jail for threatening that man, definitely a choice, but it's a choice that the Liver King seems to really want to make because he has promised Joe Rogan that the videos will not stop, and so far he is keeping that promise. As of recording this, he has released 4 videos videos in the last hour, and in every single one of them, he mentions Joe Rogan in some way. The only positive is that his family is nowhere to be seen in any of them, which might sound kind of harsh calling that a positive, but I don't think his family is exactly safe around him right now. I don't know what this guy is going through right now or what he's experiencing, what he's using, but it's something. Obviously, Liver King's always been kind of a wacky character, kind of rode things on.
What bothers me, and I'm not trying to like take up for Liver King guy or whatever, because he's like clearly going through some shit, but he's going through some shit in a way that like millionaires go through shit, and not us whores. But I kind of take umbrage with like, oh, this person's going through some shit when the person saying that has never gone through shit. That kind of like irks me a little bit, just like a little bit. As a person who's drinking Jaeger at 5 in the morning, who just woke up from last night, like that. Like, if you've never been the person that I am, or he is, or whoever, and you're like, oh, they've gone through shit, when it's like, you, like, broke your car mirror or something, you're like, oh my god, I've been through shit. Oh, it was awful. My car mirror broke. No. Stop it. Stop. Just stop it. You, like, just stop.
On the edge, but this is something different. If you've seen his old videos, yeah, he was wild, he was coherent, he made sense. You could tell he was playing stuff up for the internet, but this is something entirely different. He does not seem like he's in his own mind. I don't know if this is psychosis, I don't know if this is heavy drug use, I'm not smart enough to know what's going on, but I am a human, and that's enough for me to know that something is going on. Generally, you don't just decide out of the blue that you are willing to risk your personal freedom and the stability of your family to go fight some random guy who doesn't even really seem to care that much about you, who's mentioned you once or twice years ago. For him to randomly decide to go down this path and now start doing shit like threatening his family, something external has to be going on here. And for the sake of all parties involved, I hope they can figure out whatever this external influence might be. Because
dude, I am a stupid person who eats, and I don't know why, but I eat SpaghettiOs straight out of the can. I know I'm a fucking madman. I should be put into a fucking white room with a straitjacket. I don't know. I developed the habit in college. Like, I don't have spaghettis often, but when I do, I eat it straight out of the can. No heating up, none of that shit, no bowl, no nothing. Just open the can, dig that shit out with a spoon.
This is a really, really dangerous path the Liver King is going down here. It seems like at best this guy is going to end up spending a few months in jail. I'm sure he can afford a pretty damn good lawyer, but these videos are a really, really bad look after you were arrested for threatening somebody. Again, it's one thing to make a video threatening somebody, be arrested for it, and then chill out. You know, that could be seen as like a heat of the moment thing, but to immediately go back
We're
to
gonna watch some
weird
family
to say it's never going to end. I can't see any of that working out in the Liver King's favor. At worst, this guy might end up dead. Now that might sound kind of dramatic, but just look at the facts here. It seems like this guy is on something, who knows what, but the human body generally does not react too well to hard drugs to begin with. A human body that's been blasting gear for the last 2 decades, you're playing with fire. Hard drugs and steroids, especially the stacks that guys are running these days, do not mix. It is a matter of when, not if.
What
and if that doesn't...
What does this man have, like, fucking gills or something? Sorry, I'm opening, Steam. Like, what is going on with this man's, like, cheek lines or something? Like, I don't know. Like, this motherfucker has, like, gills or something. He's a weird-looking dude, and I'm a weird-looking dude, and I'm saying this guy is a weird-looking dude with the total knowledge that I am as well.
kill him first, this guy just flew to Austin to try and fight Joe Rogan, the guy who's not only dedicated the last 30 years of his life to MMA, but also has ex-Navy SEALs guard him in his house. Joe Rogan would turn this guy into a pretzel if his bodyguards didn't turn him into Swiss cheese first. This is an extremely dangerous path this guy is going down, and if there's not some serious intervention soon, it could very well likely be a fatal one. Well, guys, what do you think? Personally, this does not really come as a surprise to me. I've never made a video on Liver King on this channel, I don't think, but I have seen his content like in passing, and yeah, this seems like really on brand for him. It's like, oh, really? You're telling me that the guy who likes to play pretend cave man while driving G-Wagons and living on $1 million ranch does drugs that fucks him out?
He's not wrong about
his brain?
That.
Who would have thought? This is the guy who asked for 12 minutes from the police to get ready because of the 12 ancestral primal tenets or whatever. This guy's a lunatic, always has been. He's probably either going to be dead or in prison within a year. That might sound morbid, but I mean, it's right in front of us, people. See ya.
Yeah. I mean, that's fair. How is the Legend of Mana 9 fucking gigabytes? Sorry, I've been on this like Mana game kick lately. Orion! Alright, he's about to get into it with Annabelle, our other cat, who is she's a bitch. Annabelle is a bitch. She was named after the fucking doll that's been possessed by Satan or whatever the fuck. Hold on. I have many videos on my watch later playlist. We're gonna watch some fun roller coaster and or flat ride videos while I install stuff. Okay, we're gonna learn some stuff because that's what we do on this channel. Actually, no, fuck that. We're not gonna learn anything. We're going to do the top 10 bizarre roller coasters I've never heard of personally, but it is what it is.
Epilepsy warning for flashing lights and colors.
I don't have that, but I do have 3 more minutes until I take a Jaeger shot.
One thing I love to do on this channel is talk about the unique and bizarre roller coasters out there that rarely get talked about.
Hell yeah,
Weird
dude.
Coasters is the name of the game today.
Weird
Some
coasters.
of these rides are so weird, they didn't even get past the development stage.
Dude,
to put it bluntly,
about
this
this
video
kind
will
of
be a
shit.
bowl of unique engineering with a spoonful of wacky design.
Speaking of, you can get a spoonful of this video's sponsor.
Stop with the magic spoon. Okay,
You may already know Magic Spoon for its high protein.
No, sir. I'm sorry. I have to go against the sponsor. I've looked at Magic Spoon. Look, Magic Spoon. Hold on. We'll do it again. We'll do it again. I am drunk enough to do that, and I am not here. Let's listen to a sad song while I school you on Magic Spoon. Do not ever buy Magic Spoon if you value your wallet. If you are like a weirdo, then fine. I have to go against this. Hold on. Shop ball. Here, let's go shop ball. Yeah, peaches and cream French toast. Oh my god. Dude, look at these prices. So, hold on. Well, I want to. Here, I know why it's downloading shit. That's why it's. I've downloaded this shit.
I just don't want to miss you tonight.
Yeah, sorry. It'll probably do it now.
And I don't want the world to see me.
Dude, this is stupid.
'Cause I don't think that they'd understand.
By the way, I love bluegrass renditions of pop music. There's so many of them.
I just want you.
Wait, why isn't this working? What? Oh, hold on. I may go offline for half a second. This is probably why.
when everything feels like the movies. Yeah, you bleed just to know you're alive.
Are we back? Are we back? I think we're back. Okay, I think we're back. Alright. I'm gonna bring all of these over to my other monitor.
When everything's meant to be broken, I just want you to know who I am.
We have to look at this in a different light. Okay. Okay. The first dude. Okay. Here we go. What is cereal? Or a cereal 4-pack, it don't matter. Okay. $39, right? If anyone's still with me. Okay, let's go to Walmart.
And I don't
No, not Walmart. Magic. Do they even carry this? Dude, why are they so fucking stupid?
When everything's
But in general,
meant to be broken, I just want you to know who I am.
look how stupid they are. Look how stupid they are. One-time purchase. You don't pay $39 for 4 fucking 7-ounce boxes. You pay, look, they crossed it out. You pay $39. Do I even have to go further? Hold on. What's your favorite cereal? I don't know. What's mine?
Everything's meant to be
I'm a big fan of Reese's Puffs, right? Right. Like Reese's Puffs cereal. Oh, it's we're 3 minutes past up.
I just want you to know who I am.
Okay. So this is $39 for 4 boxes, and that's probably in their bulk pack, right? What is 39 divided by 4? I don't know. It's nearly $10 a box. You can get, and that is a 7-ounce box, right? 7 ounce. That's a fucking tiny ass motherfucking box. And if you're gonna get cereal, get some fucking cereal. Don't be a little bitch and be, oh, I want to be healthy and eat the. Fuck that, dude. Just don't eat cereal. If you want to be healthy and don't want to eat shit, I don't know, drink some fucking apple juice or something. Okay. Look. Family size of Reese's Puffs, 19.7 ounces. That's like nearly 3 times the size. You get this shit for, well, it's not available right now, but you can go in the store and it's less than $5. It's like half the price. You get a 35 fucking ounce thing. That is effectively 5 times as much as this, which, by the way, this is not just that cereal. They have the fucking peanut butter chocolate cereal. It's the same shit. It's $39. It's $39, okay? It's all the same shit. $6 for 7 times as much as one nearly $10 box. Fuck Magic Spoon. No. If you're gonna fucking wanna eat healthy and shit, stop eating cereal. It is a children's super sugary thing. Go fucking like run a mile or something. I don't know what to tell you. It's stupid. Magic Spoon is stupid and I hate it. I will have a super big crusade against it. Okay, sorry. Now that your paid sponsor is out of the way, let's continue with this.
Speaking of, you can get a spoonful of this video's sponsor, Magic Spoon.
Never do it.
You may already know Magic Spoon for its high-protein fueling cereals with the taste you remember from your childhood.
I have such disdain for this cereal and how much it fucking rips people off. I'm gonna go on a crusade. I haven't seen Magic Spoon. I'm surprised that my favorite roller coaster enthusiast still sponsors. I mean, if they're sending him Magic Spoon, I probably would do it too. Magic Spoon, if you want to sponsor me, I'll eat the fuck out of your cereal. I ain't paying $10 for a goddamn box though. And that is in a 4-pack. I'm quite sure that it probably costs more in a single pack. Dude, it's so fucking dumb. I'm sorry. I have this weird hatred of Magic Spoon.
And there are plenty of flavors to choose from.
Yeah, no.
Seriously, this isn't even all of them. But Magic Spoon...
You know what? There's 5 billion fucking flavors of cereal to choose from in the Walmart aisle. There's so many goddamn cereals. Your mind probably can't even comprehend that amount of cereal. I'm a big cereal guy too. I guess that's why I'm getting so fucking worked
It's more
up
than
about
just
it.
cereal. They also sell these treats as well. These bars have 11 to 12 grams of protein.
What?
Well as
Who cares?
crisp.
Eat a fucking grilled chicken breast. Why are people trying to eat cereal for protein? Eat a chicken breast. Eat a fucking hamburger. Eat a hamburger patty without the... Okay, we have to be a more positive Evan Glare experience of 5 o'clock when I've taken 2 shots of Jaeger and whatever the fuck this is. I think it's hard tea beatbox. Oh, okay.
Of net
Let's let him
carbs
go.
and
Let's let him
just
go.
1 gram of sugar.
We
So
have
you
to
can
watch
get
it
all the
because we're
wholesome
watching this
fuel you
video.
need on the go.
Okay.
And there are tons of flavors for this too, including this rich double chocolate flavor.
Mmm. Tastes like corporate chilling. I don't... Dude, are you... Here, hold on. How quickly can you get banned? I don't know. I don't know if you beat the speedrun record of getting banned. But I know you didn't stay here, but I'm gonna say it anyway. Cost Country Automatic Zik. Nobody is ever going to buy your viewers, and you know that people don't want to buy your viewers because you have intentionally tried to obfuscate the ban system by having the little O over the B and the little tilde under the E or whatever the fuck that is, and you got the space there. Nobody wants your shit, and you know nobody wants your shit because if people wanted your shit, you wouldn't have to do that, and people wouldn't have to do the thing that I'm about to do, which is to add you to the block list, but there's probably an infinite amount of ways of doing this, with adding little O's above your B's and little squiggly lines below every other thing, but yeah, nobody's going to do that. I hope you fucking die in hell, and I hate you, and you are a blight on the whole Twitch community. But you won't stop, and nobody in your little group will stop. So I hope you get AIDS and die. So,
And the variety doesn't end there, because Magic Spoon has a delicious line of granola as well. This granola has 13 to 14 grams of protein, as well as 7 to 8 grams of fiber, and just 2 grams of sugar.
And I don't go back on it.
I personally used it to make amazing parfaits, raspberry, blueberry, or otherwise.
I don't do
If you're looking to try out Magic Spoon treats and granola, head to my link in the description, or use my promo code.
$5 off is nothing. You can get... Okay. You can get 4 boxes that are 7 ounces. That's 28 ounces of cereal for $40. Or you can get 35 ounces of delicious sugary goodness for $7. Less than one box. Sorry. I'm on a crusade now. I've officially started a crusade against Magic Spoon. It is such a fucking scam. It is ridiculous.
Crazy. You'll get $5 off. And you can find Magic Spoon on Amazon or your nearest grocery store. And to top it all off, Magic Spoon has a 100% happiness guarantee. So if you don't like your product for any reason, they'll refund your money with...
I want to buy this and say I did not like the product because it was far too expensive. I could have gotten more cereal for less than one box of their bullshit. Would they refund my money? Because I would not be happy about that. And nobody should. They should be losing money and be like, hey, torn into the ground.
With no questions asked. So start off the summer right
Annabelle,
and get yourself some Magic Spoon today.
Don't
Special thanks to Magic Spoon for sponsoring this video.
With that said, let's discuss 10 bizarre roller coasters you've never heard of.
Baby.
Number 10, the Formula Pax model, made by Russian manufacturer Pax. First opening in 2005 at Francis Park St. Paul, this coaster model is known for its compact layout and a shocking balls-to-the-wall ride experience. Built by Pax, the Formula Pax doesn't seem like much on the surface. Despite its modest stats, it managed to deliver ejector airtime that rivaled the likes of Rocky Mountain Construction. You heard that right. As described in Canopy Coaster's video on the attraction, the unusual layout features an abrupt double-up, wonky outward bank turn.
Hold on. Whenever they... I'm sorry for doing this. Canopy Coasters? Come on. Oh, I have found a new coaster channel. Who'da thunk it?
And a stunning third drop. As he put it, the third drop was unbelievable. It took my breath away. It would even take Ellen Schilke's breath away. Its bizarre combination of design elements throughout the course can easily lead one to believe the engineers had one too many quote-unquote brownies. As of today, there is only one of these coasters said to be left in operation, and it stands in the city of Moscow. Though relatively few people have ridden this ride model, those who have are unlikely to forget about it anytime soon. Number 9, the Time Steer, built by Italian manufacturer IE Park.
Oh my god, this
You may
looks
remember
amazing.
the short-lived Horizon prototype by Skyline Attractions. This single-rail design consisted of a figure-8 shaped layout with an air...
Has a single rail design coaster like ever worked in perpetuity or at least like longer than a couple of years? I don't know that it has. I am intrigued about it. I just think like the longer you have something, you know, this is clearly like in a figure 8. It looks super dope. It looks very fun. You just have more and more things go wrong with it than if you had like wheels that are, you know, going along gravity's design.
Time hill overlapping an inline twist. The coaster operated briefly at SeaWorld San Diego from 2019 to 2023 as Tidal Twister. But across the Atlantic, another company is giving the general layout another shot. Italian manufacturer IE Park recently introduced a rather ambitious take on this setup known as the Time Steer. Though it features the same basic layout, this version focuses on refining the ride experience with modern engineering and technical innovations.
Yeah, that's but so what they've done is like instead of having like one single rail, it looks like they've divided this up into sections. Because you have wheels at every other, like, I don't know, it looks like maybe 3 feet, maybe a meter or something like that.
Unlike the Horizon single rail setup, the
I would like
Time
to
Steer
ride
utilizes
it. I mean,
conventional
this shit
twin
looks
rail
dope.
steel track. a decision aimed at reducing vibration and noise. This makes for a
Yeah, you can't
noticeably
have
smoother
vibrations,
and quieter ride, according to the manufacturer. Another impressive upgrade lies in its launch system. Borrowed from the company's Drifter coaster, the ride uses a linear eddy motor system, or LEM system.
Yeah, you
Instead
gotta
of
have the
drive tires like on the
LEMs. I mean,
Horizon
you're a
model,
stupid
the
fucking
time steer
moron if you
employs
don't have
spinning magnetic
LEMs.
wheels to deliver unique launch
I'm gonna
rarely
pretend I
seen
know
on
what that
other
is, but-
coasters. This launch enhances the acceleration and makes for a smoother, much quieter ride than its spiritual predecessor. Another unique feature is the tilting cars. Since passengers board on a banked section of track, the cars are actually tilted upwards for easy boarding before moving back down.
Okay, so let's go over something. In all of this super high-tech bullshittery is great. Like, nobody's saying it's not. I'm certainly not saying it's not. But what I am saying is 5, 10, 15, 20 years down the line, you have these like hydraulic things that lift up the cart for boarding. You have this weird fucking track. You have these crazy sensors everywhere around the track. What are the chances that something about this could go wrong? Versus a track that does not have these things, that will not go wrong. You know what I'm saying? Like, the more you add this kind of shit, the more you add more shit, the more likely one piece of that shit smorgasbord is going to go wrong, and your ride is not going to be operable. I'm not saying all of this stuff isn't dope as fuck, and it is, but how long is it going to run before one of these things like fails and malfunctions?
Into place. IE Park actually built a full-scale model of the coaster on their testing ground.
I mean, that's super dope.
As it stands, Time Steer is an appealing choice for smaller regional parks that want to deliver a high-impact attraction without a large land requirement.
I would
so
ride
far,
it, by the
none
way.
of these
I
models
don't
have been purchased, but don't be surprised if you see one pop up in the near future.
I don't want to even like put this shit like I don't even want to shit on it because I think it looks super cool and I would love to ride it, but I'm just thinking like the practicality of it from like a science kind of perspective.
Number 8, the Dangle Z by Italian manufacturer.
Oh, that's what they call my
Zamperla.
balls.
Admittedly, information on this coaster is extremely limited. I don't even know if I pronounced the model's name right.
Dangles.
In fact, it really only received attention over
like
5 years ago at the 2019 IAAPA Expo. 5 years, 2019? What the hell? That feels like just yesterday. But based on the conceptual animation and the early buzz, the Dangle Z stood out as a truly unique prototype. This family-friendly coaster model features a swinging ride vehicle that travels along a low-to-the-ground layout. Unlike a traditional spinning coaster, the Dangle Z doesn't rotate a full 360 degrees.
That's
Instead,
stupid.
the range of motion is 160 degrees.
That's stupid. It's not man enough to go the full 360. No, it's fine. Actually, I think that, but like, okay, your cart is gonna bounce back and forth. Like, you clearly have springs there. How like, what is the lifetime on those springs? They're clearly probably incredibly large steel springs that are pretty fucking thick. I don't know.
And the vehicles sway in a pendulum-like motion. Underneath the vehicle is a complex mechanism of cylinders that control the motion. Admittedly, I'm not an engineer myself, but if anyone wants to point out the specifics in the comments section, I'd love to hear your take on the design.
I feel like the take on the design will wear out within maybe 1,000 shots of the ride or something.
Like the Time Steer, Zamperla also built a fully functional test model. It's unclear whether or not the Dangle Z ever
Dingle
progressed
Tangle
past the
Kerosene.
test phase, and it's unclear if Zamperla will ever revive it. Number 7, the 16 inversion coaster by Chinese.
I want to write it right now. The golden fucking horse? Is that like the golden shower? But the horse is continuously stained with like piss or something?
Manufacturer Golden Horse. You may have already heard of the Smiler at England's Alton Towers.
I have
built
not,
by
actually.
German
The
manufacturer
Smiler?
Gerstlauer.
Hold on. Smiler. There it is. Oh, there's an accident associated with this. Which I have clearly not watched. Oh, guess what we're watching later? Shut up, Reese's Puffs. I already used you in my cruise. God, dude. Oh my god, I'm getting angry. Okay. Let's calm down. We have astronomy to teach people.
This psychotic coaster holds the world record for the most inversions on a roller coaster with 14 in total.
Sounds
but
like
did you know another company tried to break that record? A few years back.
Dude, this is some motherfucker. I know exactly what happened with this. Somebody got either Roller Coaster Tycoon or Planet Coaster 2, or what is that other, probably my favorite theme park Sim is what is it's dude, oh my god. Theme park Sim. Just get to the ride. No, it's best theme park builder games is Parkitect. That's what, dude. Is Parkitect on Steam? I will buy that shit like right now. I have no qualms. I don't even care if it's on sale or not.
Chinese manufacturer Golden Horse, now publicly operating under the name Jinma Rides, set out to do exactly that.
Dude, it's 15
They ended up
bucks.
partnering with a freelance designer who had previously worked with top European manufacturers like the Smiler's own Gerstlauer. That designer was from Coaster Lab, a studio dedicated to creating original ride concepts. Interestingly enough, the designer acknowledged an initial hesitance to work with Golden Horse due to their past controversies involving the alleged copying of existing coaster models. However, Golden Horse reportedly wanted to shift gears and focus on original designs for the European market. They claimed they lacked creative engineering talent and looked to Coaster Lab for help.
This is a Parkitect, Roller Coaster Tycoon, just monstrosity. This is not anyone who actually built a roller coaster. This is, I don't know what this is, but it looks fun. Like, I would ride it with disregard for my life, but I would not suggest anyone else.
According to a forum post by the freelancer, there were several things Golden Horse wanted in the coaster. These included 16 inversions, the ability to fit in a 157-foot by 341-foot footprint, a length of under 3,280 feet of track, and the distinction of being taller and faster than the Smiler. So Coaster Lab got to work, and the result was a tightly woven and inversion-packed layout that was just pure relentless flipping. In fact, according to the designer, I had no room and track left to make airtime hills or anything that was not an inversion. Eventually, the design was approved, and Golden Horse reportedly had plans to construct it. However, the 16 inversion coaster hasn't been built yet for unknown reasons.
I wonder why. Oh my god, why hasn't it been built yet? It's like some fucking, like, third grader's fever dream of non-magic spoon like cereal munching. I don't know. I didn't think that sentence through. Just disregard
If it ever was constructed, though, it would dethrone the Smiler and claim the title of the world's most inverting roller coaster.
Yeah.
Now
I mean,
that would make headlines for sure.
Absolutely.
But what do you think of this layout? Do you think you can handle it,
stupid.
or is it just impractical? Number 6, the
stupid.
Sombrero, built by Italian manufacturer Technical Park. Though mostly known for their insane flat rides, Technical Park does have a few roller coasters up their sleeves too.
I do know their flat rides when they have the planes going around and you can like shift the wings and like invert yourself due to the aerodynamics. Would not work out in space. Do not put that in space. But this is pretty dope. I don't know.
One of them is, as my Third Life Crisis calls it, pretty sus. Around 2008, the company introduced a bizarre family spinning powered coaster model called the Sombrero. It is, of course, named after the oversized sombrero-shaped ride vehicles.
In the very Evanglair-looking dick style here, out of each of these, maybe, I'm just saying, maybe don't color the tip of. I'm just saying.
These gondolas are colorfully decorated with vibrant airbrushed patterns. Admittedly, they look more like bowls you'd fill with guacamole at a Cinco de Mayo party than actual.
I'm not a big fan of guacamole. Let's like fill it with some queso or something. No.
Ride vehicles. Or real sombreros for that matter. Unlike most spinning coasters that rely on gravity and rider weight for rotation, the Sombrero is a powered coaster. The track itself is relatively simple, a low-to-the-ground, slow-moving course. According to Technical Park, each car can spin independently and is equipped with limit switches to ensure controlled and safe rotation throughout. You definitely won't get airtime or high-speed thrills, but the Sombrero is definitely worth riding just for how rare it is. Number 5. Mission Ferrari at the UAE's Ferrari World. You've probably heard of dark ride coaster hybrids like Escape from Gringotts and Guardians of the Galaxy Cosmic Rewind.
No, but I bought
However, Mission Ferrari attempted to take that concept to the next level. That said, it ended up being an overambitious project that sunk its manufacturer.
Dude, that looks
Located
super
at
dope.
Ferrari World Abu Dhabi, Mission Ferrari is the world's first and currently only operating SFX coaster. Built by Dynamic Attractions, the design was meant to combine high-tech ride systems as well as show scenes and stunt show-esque maneuvers. Though Mission Ferrari was announced in 2015, it didn't open until around 8 years later in January 2023. The plot involves riders being tasked with delivering a spy car to the Ferrari factory. Meanwhile, guests are chased by a villainous group called the Vipers. The ride itself has countless theming and ride elements, including animatronics, projections, a turntable, a tilting track segment, and a backwards launch into a vertical loop. The sheer scale and expense of this coaster is something that...
This is funny. This is funny, but also this is... Hold on. Let's read this. Maybe that's what I could do. Go on our dating. And my date was canceled because I'm too serious. 31 male here. I had a second date for this Friday. I thought we hit it off, fairly hit it off on the first date, but she texted me to cancel the date, telling me she was no longer interested, which is fine, you know. This was fine at first. I'm not the kind of guy to get mad because of rejection or someone no longer being interested. You know, it's fine. And I told her that I understood, and it was nice to get to know her, and I hope she found what she was looking for. However, I did ask her what turned her off. Yeah. She told me that I was too serious, too negative, which is probably what everyone would say about me. Fair enough. I didn't fight back, but I did get very frustrated because this wasn't the first time this has happened. I've had multiple times where I've been rejected because I'm too serious and too negative. Or not funny enough, etc. I think I'm pretty funny. I deal with people all the time. I am very personable. I don't know why nobody comes to my brain. Because I ban you if you're too stupid, like Juicy Crabs. But I love Juicy Crabs, so it's fine. I'm just fucking. No, I actually do love this script. It's been here forever. It frustrates me because I actually care about life, about the world, and I'm serious about it, and I don't joke. Partially because I don't have the wit, but also because I don't find a lot funny when there's so much going on in the world, going wrong in the world. I've said this in the past as a response, but never got a response back, which is fine. I'm not entitled to it, but still, I just wish someone would be as serious about things as I am. You can't be that, man. You can't be that. Can be a bit turn up, but like, it's one thing to be passionate about. This is actually very interesting. I actually don't disagree with the guy that posted either. I'm not saying don't be serious or passionate, but maybe ease up on it. Do you lead with your negativity? Oh, I absolutely do. Nobody needs to be with me, but it's fun to be serious, and there's a lot in the world that sucks, but there's got to be something that makes you a little happy. Seriousness is a good quality. Negativity is not. But see, people are too stupid to understand the difference. Negativity, people find to be difficult to be happy and often have chips on their shoulder. I mean, that's fair. These people are actually, like, legitimately fair about stuff. Just for his own sake, being able to joke or at least have things that bring you back to joy. You can't, dude, it's life. Everyone is going to die. Nothing that happens right now really matters. It's all very serious and very fucked up. But like, what are you gonna do about it? Nobody is. No. You can only try and make things as good around you as you can, right? Like, is that not true, Nexpo? As someone who used to have a really negative outlook on life, this is pretty spot on. I lost many friends because see, I did the opposite. I pushed everyone away so nobody would have to deal with my shit because I already knew what was coming, and it came, and nobody had to deal with it. Doom and gloom is not fun to be around and is, as you said, completely exhausting. Sounds like OP maybe needs to take a step back and identify things in his life that make him happy. Perhaps, dude, nothing in my life makes me happy. Except for juicy crabs, he makes me happy. No, nothing in my life makes me happy. Except for the $300 that I spent on my Magic the Gathering Commander decks across Final Fantasy, which I will never open. Those make me happy. Actually, music does make me happy. People definitely pick up on the energy that you put out. This is... Maybe I should just make complete videos about our dating. I bet I would get a bunch of subs of me, like, identifying and analyzing the shit. That would be incredibly interesting. With a little bit of booze in me, that would be so funny. You can keep your same level of seriousness and even keep being serious about negative things you see as problems. So it's so important to be serious about positive things. What are the positives? Tell me the positives right now. Thinking aloud 42. What are the positives? Tell me the positives. Name 20 positives when you have no people in your life. And a shitty job and have no job prospects to move up. If only in a weirdly cosmic way of looking out. What are said positives? Living. I'm actually like legitimately curious because like, I have my family, I guess, they love me, but, like, it's my mom and my dad, like, they're supposed to do that. I have a pretty good job, so that's, like, one job prospect that I would harp on, but then people would be like, why do you keep on harping on it? What do you think, like, in my stream, like, oh, I'm the planetarium director of the largest planetarium in Texas, and then I say it again and again and again and again and again and again and again, and then people are like, shut the fuck up about that. Well, what else do I have to talk about? I don't know what to tell you. People, it's this person that has no idea about other people. Like, it's so fucking stupid, dude. People just, like, want to be with other people. It's completely fine to be a serious person. However, if dates have said the same thing, perhaps you might consider making an adjustment. There's a lot of parts to you. You're choosing to leave serious and negative. Ask yourself why. And then you're... effing glare. Okay, let's leave... I do like music. Fair enough. I'm just like trying to apply this to myself. I'm trying to like map this onto my personality, which seems to be like something that I would do. I'm not very serious about anything though, so that's like a difference of a thing. Are you trying to protect yourself in some way? Yes, nobody needs to be with me. Have you seen the meme? You've seen the meme of the pink blob going into the like hard-shelled container? Yeah, that's me. Are the more silly fun parts of yourself looked down upon? No, I am. You get with somebody to like look at your it sounds gross. Your innards. Because I fundamentally think there are like two parts of people. Like you got your outer mask or whatever you want to call it. Like people call it a mask. It's fine. And then you have your like gooey innards. It is weird. And you want, I guess dating is probably an ability to slowly erode your mask and let them into the gooey innards, and it's like, how quickly do you want to do that, and are you going to die before that ever happens? Because that's like the big thing for people, right? Is that not true, Nispa? Is nobody wants to die alone. I mean, that sure is like in a forefront of my mind. How quickly do you let people into the abyss, I guess? Let's call negative realistic because it's probably how you see it. Dig into yourself about why you show these parts of yourself. Because I don't like seeing fucking kids fucking body parts blown to bits in Palestine. Like, what are we talking about? That's why. Like, what the fuck are we talking about, dude? You don't need to hide your serious side. Just show more of who you are. You're a colorful person with a lot of different parts. Just figure out how to show more of who you are. Like, I want to, yeah. That's a very, very good post. No one is debating that the world sucks right now. Just some people need to get humor to get through it. Oh, that's all I have. That's all. Like, what are you talking about? That's all I have, Brisky. Oh, this is not plugged in. You cannot see the light of my life, the light of my face. Okay, I agree. Well, no one, maybe very few, wants to date a downer, someone who's serious all the time. I am very pessimistic most of the time. I don't like to portray that a lot. But I think the world is a fucking awful place. Nobody asked to be born. Everyone is suffering in some way, shape, or form. Like, how can you ignore that? I think I do joke about pretty much everything all the time, but I think it's kind of fucked up to not acknowledge it, right? Is that not true, Nespa? Is that not so? TWs about my experience with struggling in the past due to personal values and how I viewed the world. I'm not shaming anyone for their beliefs, just how I work through the anger I used to. I don't feel any anger towards anyone. People are just going to be the people. I used to be a very angry person. I cared a lot about things that I felt deeply important to me, maybe too much, and I had... Oh, shit. And I assumed anyone who saw things differently must not care at all. I thought they must be bad people. This assumption ruined my life. Okay. For a long time, all I did was focus on how terrible everything felt. I was constantly upset. I couldn't stand seeing people having fun. Oh, I constantly love seeing people happy. I don't want anyone to feel like I am. That's where I have this like new, it's not new, but I've been telling people like this worldview of like, if you're a bitter, maybe not bitter, maybe if you've had shit happen to you, let's just say that. There is one of two ways of going about it. And one of the ways is to be very angry at people, and if people are having fun and such, you don't like it, and that's I feel like I see a lot of people going that way. I've gone the other way. I think there is one of two ways of going. Maybe there's a third that I just don't understand. I don't want anyone to feel this kind of shittiness that I feel every day, and I have for the past 6.5 years, 7 years, something. So if I can give anyone else a joy or a revelation or something, I want that, because I don't want anyone to feel like this. A lot of people want they want to drag people down, right? Like, you want to get everyone and drag them down because you're like, fuck the life. I'm going to make everyone feel like I do. Or you can be like a repulsive, negative person, which is weird, but it's actually like quite good. It's like a double negative kind of thing. Repulsive, negative person. So if you're negative and you want to repel people from that negativity, you can make sure like they're happy and shit. And it's kind of where I fall. I would hope. I don't know. Maybe I don't. Maybe I fall into the other crowd every now and then. I hope I don't, but I probably do. I banned Juicy Crabs because he was being stupid. Maybe he was like actually trying to understand. But I think that's what this person's. Anyway, let's get back to the roller coaster. I'm so sorry about that. I don't even know how I got on this tangent, but 6:45. Everything actually is meant to be broken.
Really had to be seen to be believed. And let's be honest, if you saw this image out of context, you'd think it was AI generated. Sadly, the coaster is widely considered to be a big mistake. For one thing, it suffers from a poor capacity of only 200 riders per hour and frequent downtime. Not only that, but reviewers like Taylor Bybee of Coaster Studios have criticized the trim brakes for killing the pacing. He also criticized the media's timing as being misaligned with the train's position. Even worse, while the original price tag was said to be $18.2 million, it ended up being $28.3 million, which led to over $10 million in losses for dynamic attractions. Soon enough, the company went into bankruptcy protection and was sold off in 2023.
It looks super dope, though. It looks very fun. Can we not agree with that? That looks like a very fun roller coaster. And if they had sold it for 28.3, you want to always oversell it, probably by even 10%. No shit. I'm having to learn these things now. Having to price and do budgets and bullshit like that. Yeah.
They also publicly declared that they'd never build another SFX coaster, but would be willing to help if another company wanted to take a shot at the concept.
Well, yeah,
As it stands, don't be surprised if you see a failed coasters episode about this ride. Number 4, Valle degli Nomi at Italy's Fiabelandia. Picture this. Take an ordinary Wacky Worm coaster you've seen at a local fair and give it a heavily themed terrain-based layout with dark ride portions. It sounds like something you'd see in a dream, but it does in fact exist in Italy. Currently operating at Fiabelandia, this coaster first opened all the way back in 1976. Yes, this coaster is about to turn 50 next year. Believe it or not, it was the first Wacky Worm-style coaster. Italian manufacturer Pininfarina would end up reusing the classic creepy-as-hell worm train we all love on the more compact and widely known Wacky Worm layout. As for the Valle degli Nomi, its name translates into Valley of the Gnomes. The course is quite elaborate, with passengers navigating an underground cavern as well as a giant apple and a crystal mine. At one point, there's a wavy section of track meant to simulate the worms wiggling. This would later be reused on the more famous Wacky Worm. Honestly, even though it's not Disney-level theming, this is a pretty charming coaster, and there's no doubt it's a great ride for kids. So if you want to dive into a piece of Wacky Worm lore, feel free to book a ticket to Fiabelandia. Number 3, the Buffalo Hunt coaster at South Dakota's Fort Hays Chuck Wagon.
This is wild.
We've talked about shooting dark rides before on this channel. Well, instead of a dark ride, how about putting that concept on an outdoor...
Why is this not in Texas? Let's fucking go, baby.
Or roller coaster.
Hell yeah.
Just a short drive away from Mount Rushmore is another South Dakota tourist attraction called Fort Hays Chuck Wagon. This old western town has plenty to see and do, including the film set for Dances with Wolves, Tin Plate Craftsman, and 99-cent all-you-can-eat pancakes. For coaster enthusiasts,
all you can eat? I love eating all you can eat.
There's also the Buffalo Hunt coaster.
Dude, this
Built
looks
by German
wild. This looks like some
Vegan.
shit that
This
I would
suspended
make in,
coaster sits 2 riders at a time on freely swinging ride cars. Each passenger is equipped with what the venue calls a high-tech 6-shooter. Passengers take aim at targets to
I'd call it a boom boom pop. I'd call it a boom boom pop. Stop trying to make it what it's not. It's a boom boom pop. Is that not true, Nexpo? I've used that term forever. So we were talking about like what kind of other languages do you know? Like, well, I took about a year of Spanish because I mean I'm in Texas. You kind of have to. And then I took a year of French, and then it was about a year. But I took 2 years of German. Cost me many thousands of dollars. Did not learn anything. Was trinken Sie? What are you drinking? And then like I know like really nothing else. I'm gonna be completely honest. Don't know how I passed that class, but I passed it instantly. Forgot everything.
Rack up points, and each target is attached.
I probably know more like short French phrases. Je m'appelle Evanglaire. My name is Evanglaire, right? I think I retained more French than I did German, which is quite odd for me.
to a full-sized buffalo statue. Though the targets look big and easy to hit, it's not as easy as you think.
I mean, you're
the swinging of the ride vehicles
broski.
adds to the challenge, making it harder to aim as your car sways unpredictably. According to MountRushmoreTours.com, this ride actually has an all-time leaderboard. So if you want the bragging rights of having a high score on this, South Dakota's the place to be. Number 2, the Boomerang, built by PAX. This is one of the most bizarre roller coaster models to pop up in quite some time. Imagine taking an S&S free spin, giving it a reverse lift, and an unusual shuttle-style layout. First announced in 2023, this attraction recently made its public debut at Kyrgyzstan's Balavik Park. At a cost of around $978,000, this coaster sends up to 20 people at a time through a super compact, vertically stacked layout. Interestingly enough, PAX actually offers a smaller version of this model with a teardrop-shaped layout. Unfortunately, the official concept images and videos from PAX have the phrase, "commercial secret used without permission is pursued by the law." Now, I'm not sure if that's referring to the ride design itself or the concept art, but I will provide links in the
climbing?
Either way,
I would never do that in my entire goddamn life. There's no way. This man is like climbing all the way up to do some sort of like thing.
This is one strange coaster you'll be seeing in your dreams or nightmares tonight. Number 1, the Sphere Coaster.
What in the flying fuck?
Built by American manufacturer Euro Bungee. Like the 16 inversion coaster, this ride never actually left the conceptual phase.
I want to ride it. I want to ride it right the now.
Now, right off the bat, you may be wondering who exactly Euro Bungee is. Well, as far as I know,
well, they're the European people that tried to do Halo, right? Is that not true, Nexpo? Is that not so?
No, this was a Miami, Florida
How
based
have I
amusement
used that
company
term
who
like
also
fucking
had offices in Germany and
30
Switzerland.
times today?
Though recently defunct, this company was mainly focused on manufacturing ropes courses, bungee rides, and trampolines. Back in December 2011, they also revealed a new concept for a bonkers roller coaster called the Sphere Coaster. This ride would have consisted of a train of passengers on a circular loop of track. This track was attached to 2 larger concentric rings. Each of the rings served as a separate axis of rotation. Admittedly, aside from this initial concept video, there's not much information known about this coaster. Nobody would buy the coaster, and the concept would soon fade into obscurity. But hold the phone. Just as I was finishing the script for this video, I found another bizarre concept from this same company. This ride, known as a bob coaster, seems to resemble an alpine coaster, but with a major quirk to it. You see, the track is unbanked, but riders are spared from excessive lateral forces by a unique swinging train. It's pretty hard to describe, but the passenger vehicle appears to be on a small sideways half-pipe of track. This track segment, in turn, has wheels on the bottom and rides on the main track. With all due respect, this idea kinda sucks. Why not just bank the track if it's going to feel the same to passengers? And even if the passengers are spared from excessive laterals, what about the track segment on the wheels? Won't the wheel assembly get the full force of those unbanked turns? It really is a design that makes you wonder what they were thinking. Perhaps those aforementioned quote-unquote brownies struck again. Sadly, Euro Bungee no longer seems to be in operation, but I'd love to learn more about these coasters.
I want to ride
so if you have any information about them, feel free to drop a comment down below.
I want to ride the
now it's time for the comment shout-out
program.
the comment shout-out.
This
is where I take 5 random...
Wait, god damn it. We're going to watch this because I have nothing better to do. And nobody's watching me watch this, so you know we gotta either look at my long flowing luxurious hair or you watch the thing that
we're comments from my previous video and read them out.
Enough.
These comments come from my video on the Tower of Terror incident. Smiling Fox Creation says, "Oh wow, my family went to Florida in 1998. We rode this. And this is literally the first time I'm hearing about this incident. Jason T659 says, "Oh fun, I rode that ride. Good 6+ times just a month before LOL." Dr. Doll Designs 4009 says,
There's a CE there. I never learned that. Is that not like NISPA? Or am I already saying it? NISPA? NISPA? Like I don't know, that may be my like Texas drawl on that. NISPA? NISPA? Isn't it? Is that not so? I don't know. That's a good fucking phrase that we should incorporate to English. I like that. NISPA. I don't know. I said it in French and then I said it in English. I'm gonna incorporate that into my regular life, and people are gonna look at me like I'm fucking insane. But
nice to hear one of these stories where safety came first and everyone reacted appropriately. Valerie Barnes 9800 says, "Dang, all the way back in 1998 made me feel some kind of way."
Dude, yeah. I went to I went to get some food and drinks and stuff with my employees yesterday. Or not my employee, like one of my employees, like Paige. And I don't want to be like, oh, I'm over her. Like I consider her like as an equal. Like she runs the shows and stuff. Like I know a bunch more astronomy than her, but like she runs the show. She knows how to deal with the people like far better than I do. Yeah, she deserves a pay raise. Anyway, and then I went with there's like a museum across the way, and the guy's name is Rhett. He's super dope. I think he could drink with me. I mean, I'd probably outdrink him, but I get him into a fun state. Um, seeing as like it's 3 minutes until we take another shot of Jaeger or something, but he he you know he's very what do we call it he's very passionate about what he does, like I am about what I do. And he was telling me some of his stories and stuff, and I was but like these people they they're just dating new people. One of them got married. I'm like, oh my god, dude, I've been divorced for 7 years, and I've been married for 10 years and together with my wife for like 14. I've lived an entire fucking life, and all of these people are just kind of getting theirs going. I'm like, oh my god. I hope they don't end up like me. I'm 39. I'm so fucking old. I'm going to die alone. And it's great. It's great. It's fine. I should do that because I'm a horrible fucking person. But it's so weird to see other people in their formative stages of, oh, you're married for 2 years and that's cute. And my employees like just getting serious with it. I don't know. Is it weird that I just think of everything in the terms of like marriage with another person? Humans are like social species, and I lost that connection, and it's kind of like it's clearly fucked me up beyond imagining of my wife leaving me. But and people are like, get over it. Like, how the fuck do you like? What are we talking about? Like, how do you get? If somebody can get over like a 14-year kind of thing in 7 years, Good for them, man. I need to know the secret language to that.
And Mad Hatter says, you probably cover this in the video later, but that journey to the center of the Earth plus volcano is alive and realized in Tokyo.
You'll probably cover this video later, but the journey to the center of the Earth is alive in Tokyo.
Disney Sea, and the ride is awesome. I've ridden it many times. If you want to see your words in my next video, leave a comment down below and it may be selected. Please note though that inflammatory or spam comments will not be read. No. Thank you all so much.
If you want to see your words read on my stream, comment and talk to me, but why the fuck would you? Casey Krabs like did a little bit and he was like, nah, I'm doing that. Anyway, okay, darkest audio on the internet is next. Nexpo, put this shit out. We are doing a Nexpo video. Will that get me any viewers if you know who Nexpo is? Like, Nexpo is a giant amongst men. Nobody probably cares though. So, where's Mousy Helsing? Like, she's not been here. I know her. Like, she knows me. She was like super dope. She dated the wrong person. And I was already taken at the time. Would have been a cool relationship, but you know, life does not happen that way. Anyway, Nespa? Is it Nespa? Like, I tried to add the CE on that. Nespa? But, I don't know. It is a Saturday. I do not have to work because I am the boss and I make Paige. I don't make her work. She just does what she does. Update titles. Nexpo. Horrific audio recordings of their last moments. Reaction. I don't know. I spent like nearly $200 on fucking video games that I'll never play tomorrow. Except for like Helldivers, but what are we downloading? We're downloading Legend of Mana 8.2. Dude, I'm already playing every fucking Mana game available. And then we got Live Alive, then we got Kerbal Space Program, then we got Helldivers, then we got Gris, then we got Dead by Daylight, which Scottskata, I said I would download for her. She's like my internet mom or something. And then we have Dune Awakening. Ooh. And then Titanfall 2. Dude, I have so much more. Anyway, fuck me. Let's go. The darkest audio on the internet. I think this is an easy one to update. Here, I'll do it myself. God damn it! Okay.
There's something inherently eerie about an audio recording. The idea of listening in on a horrifying incident, a freak accident, a glance into someone's life that feels so close, yet so incredibly distant. Across the internet, there are countless disturbing...
Well, clearly, right. if you're listening to an audio recording, look, this thing is like less than a foot away from me, right? You are there you are the ear, like whatever the microphone is, that's your ear, right? Is that not so, Nexpo? Sorry, I've used that probably 20 times now. I don't know why I keep using it. I'm gonna incorporate that into my general language. I'm gonna have to see if Super Shade, if I'm saying that right. I don't know. But like the microphone is clearly like the ear of the person that you're like talking into, and it's like pretty fucking intimate. Like, well, like just not in a fucking weird sexual way, but it's like in a general way. You know? Is that not so?
Disturbing happenings that have been recorded. Media that we can readily view anytime we want.
Yeah, like
Yet
this is
tonight,
not.
I'd like to share with you.
Video is not like an audio recording of somebody like speaking their last fucking moments. I wonder. Nobody's here, and I cannot ask them this incredibly personal question. But what is the final? Well, nobody's here. If you're here, please like say that you're here. But like nobody.
3 stories, none of which we can say. But of
I have
those
like
we
a
can't.
weirdly specific personal like death question for everybody. But nobody probably cares. Chapter 1. Chapter uno. Una. If you will. Where are you? Rainy times.
It's a stormy night.
The
August
best kind of
24th,
nights.
2019.
Oh, that was
A
when
woman
I
named-
was. That was a bad time. That was a bad time for Evan Glare. That was less than a year out of the incident, if we want to call it that. The Chernobyling of my life, which was on January 6th, 2019.
Deborah Stevens is out delivering newspapers before the world begins to wake.
She cute.
It's loud.
I don't know about the
and
poodle.
intensely
Not a
dangerous.
big fan of poodles.
As
It's
she's
a
driving,
little weird thing.
her car suddenly begins to hydroplane. Yet instead of regaining control, the waters around her rapidly rise, sweeping her car off the road and pinning it against nearby trees.
Called a flash flood.
Realizing that she's in danger, she immediately calls her
I'm in
mother-in-law,
danger.
panicking, pleading for any sort of help.
Yeah, don't do that.
She's informed to call the police. Surely emergency services can help her out of this, right? And so, she situates.
That is called a flash flood. Do not take those lightly. Maybe. So the crux of the situation of a flash flood, and I kind of follow a lot of weather kind of stuff. Is that the people that are in danger of a flash flood are the people driving, and the people driving are probably not privy to the warnings, so it's like, oh, you're at home. You're not going anywhere because it's fucking raining outside. Flash flood. Nobody really gives a shit. But then, like, if you're out on the road, you're not privy to those flash flood warnings, and then shit like this happens, which is kind of fucked. It's actually like legitimately fucked.
Herself, dials 911, and explains to dispatch.
Yeah, she's about to die.
The
Get on top of your car. Shit, we're about to hear it. We're about to. This is not gonna be great. Not good. This is gonna be less than great. I think. Yeah.
911, where's your emergency? I have an emergency, a severe emergency.
Yeah, she's
I'm
in a flash
My
flood.
car veered off the road while I was doing my newspapers, and I'm flooded over here on the end of Kincaid.
She is learning the physical property of buoyancy, where if you have 35 pounds of pressure in your, I think it's like 35 pounds, 36 pounds, something like that, of pressure in your, of air in your tires, you are going to float. And your car is not probably as heavy as you think it is, because you got 35 pounds. 35 pounds is like 60, 90, 120 pounds. However heavy you think your car is probably not that heavy, and that 35 pounds is probably gonna at least lift you a little bit off of the floodways, which the pressure is with depth, and well, it's very complicated, but the point is, your car tires have a lot of air in them, and they're gonna lift you off the road, and you're gonna be a little bit fucked.
And it's all the way up to my windows, and I can't get out, and I'm scared to death, ma'am. Can you please help me really bad?
I need you to calm down. I need you to tell me
You
where you
need to
are.
get on top of your car. You need to.
Ma'am, I'm on the end of Kincaid down here by these apartments. There's some apartments on Kincaid.
You need to roll down your windows. By the way, I'm telling people what to do, even in this semi-drunken state. You need to roll down your windows so it does, like, if you don't roll down your windows and the water gets into your car, you'll never be able to open your doors. So roll down your windows, let the pressure equalize, open the door, get on top of your fucking car. I'm assuming she probably did not do that. So, yeah.
I don't know what they're called.
What color is your vehicle?
Avenue. On the other side of Kincaid, at the very end of Kincaid Street, there's some apartments, and
Right. Do you have a dark blue car, is what I'm asking you? What color is your vehicle?
Oh my god, shut the fuck up. Oh my god, these people are so stupid. Dude. These people aren't so dumb. Still am, broski. Dude, this is stupid.
It's gray SUV, lady.
What does it matter if her car is underwater? You're not going to be able to see that. Okay.
The water's all the way up to my windows.
Yeah, if the water is on your windows, roll down your windows, let the water in. I know it's like a weird thing, but like, just let the water in. Like, is that not a thing? Professional agent of chaos, greedy fat trolley guy who likes to say funny things. Therapist told me to express myself. You're willing to be unfiltered result. I could go back and forth with this guy. Blue Sky Nugget. I don't know. I'm on Blue Sky. It's fine. Orion, what are you doing? People. I feel like she didn't roll down her window and equalize the pressure, but whatever. What? I love you too. All
Am I
right.
not on the phone with you trying to get you some help?
Yes,
Okay, so stop.
Give me help before I die. I'm sorry.
You're not going to die. I don't know why you're freaking out. It's okay. I know the water level is high. I understand
Yeah,
that. But
I think
she's losing your oxygen up in there, so just calm down.
But are they not going to come get me?
You said what? I'm sorry?
When are they going to be here?
As soon as they get there.
Or how long is that going to be before I die?
Yeah, I know.
My best friend. Here, don't.
As Deborah
Orion, don't leave
pleads
me.
for her life, it starts to become evident that the operator, a woman named Donna Renault, is becoming a bit annoyed with her.
It's kind of fucked. It's kind of like really, really fucked. I am a doormat of a person. You can walk all over me. Like, if you like spam my chat or what, like if you lightly rib me or troll me or whatever, like I troll myself. Like I fucking hate myself more than any of you motherfuckers could ever do. But like if you spam my chat or do whatever, yeah, you're not gonna be here. I'm sorry. You got to do that shit like chef's kiss wise. This. I don't like to say I'm better than other people, but I genuinely would like to hope to think that ideally that people are better off than me, and maybe if this person is getting annoyed with a person that is about to die that thinks she's going to drown, and I would assume that she probably did, considering this is the darkest audio on the internet.
Her demeanor.
Maybe it's not great.
As we know, this is the absolute worst time. The worst line of work, even, to let emotion cloud your judgment. Deborah needs help.
15.
So where in the world is it?
Yeah. Well, it's not here. It's not here. Look at us.
Look at us. Hey.
Man,
Look at
it's
us.
getting
Look at
all
us.
wet in my
Huh? Who would have
chest.
thought? Not me.
I know the water's up to your chest. Just stay on the phone with me, and I have an officer in the fire department coming out to you. So just
I don't think she does. I don't really think she does.
I'm sorry if I'm
Take another full shot at 7:30.
I know you're scared.
You're going like
Just calm
pretty
down.
hard.
I'm scared. I've never had anything like this happen to me before.
I feel like this is a real big kind of maybe this isn't the best thing ever. Where the f is hold on. Orion, stop! God damn, where are you, broski? Where you go? It was like you were just kind of there, and then you were just kind of there, and then not. Truck me can't handle this. Can't handle this change if I'm not in charge of it. I'm not in charge of said change. Dude, Juicy Grabs is like the only one on, and he's... I feel like I run a pretty tight ship here at the Evan Glare channel, as drunk as I am. I feel like I have some pretty dope-ass things that I do. Juicy Grabs is like, what? And I apparently like got incredibly pissed at him for not recognizing Sagittarius Teapot. That is me. Live gaming news reposted. Like, nobody's gonna see that. Like, who the fuck is gaming news? I've been doing this shit for like over 10 years. Nobody cares.
This will teach you next time. Don't drive in the water.
Dude, oh my god, she did not just say that. Don't drive in the water. You won't get drowned if you don't drive in the water. I tell you what, like that was your own deal. You're gonna die because you drove in the water. You don't gotta do that. Dude, what the fuck is wrong with people?
I'm sorry, I wouldn't.
I don't see how you didn't see it. You had to.
Oh my god. As a slightly drunken, inebriated person, I don't see how you saw that water. It just swept you off to the side, and now it's flooding your vehicle. I don't see how you didn't see it. By the way, You can get swept off of the land if you drive in like a foot of water or some shit like that. Wait, somebody's there. I see him. Somebody's moving in the monitor away. Oh no, it's just a monitor. What does he have? Do you got some kind of like porn playing on there? Can I like jerk off to it? Anyway, oh, this makes me very angry. You got 10 minutes until another
right
like, half
over it,
shot.
so.
No, ma'am, I was in a truck. I was in a parking lot.
She was
There
in a
no water
parking
where I
lot.
was at.
Okay.
And when I got
Okay. She wasn't even driving. She was in a parking lot and it flash flooded and her car got swept away. And then she tried to, like... Dude, I gotten out of that fucking bullshit. I mean, fair enough. Like, people are stupid. And you know what? You know... I can't reach everyone. And I would. Like... I think, okay, so you got these people, these astronomers and everything, like we're reaching out, you know, we're reaching to the farthest edges of human knowledge, right? And I'm not that person. I'm really not. But I'm that person that can ingest that knowledge, right? That was a decision made long ago. And my ingestion of that knowledge and to become more knowledgeable about what is happening and to disseminate that knowledge to everyone. There are some people I have helped, or I hope I have helped. I have theoretically helped tens of thousands of people over the years, and I think I've done some kind of good on humanity. I hope so. Trying to teach people, even you people here, the 0 people that are watching me on stream at 7:22 in the morning. If you ever want to know any kind of like scientific knowledge or something, like I'm here. And yeah. But this is a person I clearly did not reach. I don't have. Well, I do have the reach of the entire internet. Maybe she didn't find my channel. Maybe she didn't know about flash floods. Maybe she didn't know that your car can get picked up with like a foot of water. Dude, I really don't want to listen to the rest of this because we're only halfway through it, and I know how this is gonna end. But
to the end of the parking lot, I was looking for the road to get out into the main road. When I got to the main road, it was too late. There was water, and I couldn't see it fast enough.
The water just didn't appear.
Water didn't disappear. What is happening?
As this call continues, it's evident that Renault isn't taking her seriously. A woman trapped and unable to escape her vehicle.
See, that's a thing, like with a 911 emergency call or something. I couldn't do it. I couldn't. I don't have that skill set. I'm glad other people do. I genuinely do not have that skill set.
Vehicle is reportedly only equivalent to the priority of a stalled vehicle. It's only midway through this call when it's finally escalated. But even then, crucial minutes.
The standard level. Hold on. When I'll put the police call for Stevens with the call type stalled vehicle, but change the priority from 6 to a higher priority of 4. Okay, so the higher priority goes down. I did not even know that. Waking up buzzing. Where is he? Did waking up buzzing with me? Like waking Buzzing with me? Where you at, dog? You're the only stupid person that's awake when I am. You are the only stupid motherfucker awake when I am. He's not there. Like, he's like, look, this is the only stupid motherfucker that's awake when I am. Oh, you can't even see it. What? Dude, how? Okay, I actually love Long John Silver's, but like, how the like, how are they still in business? Hold on, here, let me play Iris, the last part of it.
Want you to know who
This is
I am.
stupid. Why do people have mustaches sometimes? Why do they have beards sometimes without mustaches? Dude, just fucking grow your facial hair. Stop being a fucking pussy. I'm sorry. A little bit drunk. Just grow a beard and mustache and do the whole facial thing like I have. All right. All right. Is that not like a thing? Let's play. What do we want to play? By the way, this is the kind of music I play at my planetarium. We generally always play vaporwave in my planetarium. There's no windows, and it's always nighttime, and I get to go out and see the night sky all the time. It's like super fucking dope. It is the best job ever. I love my job. I love teaching astronomy. I love teaching kids astronomy, how to find like the North Star and the constellations. It's so dope. Here, let's play Espresso by Sabrina Carpenter. Maybe YouTube might help me out. That's a we'll see. Darkest audio. We'll finish this. This is so awful though. By the way, Sabrina Carpenter put the Zelda Lullaby from Ocarina of Time in the opening of Espresso. I can actually prove that, but if you hear it, dun 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 dun, we're about to take another shot of Jaeger at 7 in the morning because I'm a fucking horrible person. Bum 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 dun bum bum. Like that is a like an intentional thing. Like I guess she loved Ocarina of Time like who doesn't. I bet you didn't know that, whoever's watching. And she talks about Nintendo in her song. Hold on. Nexpo darkest audio on the internet reaction. I think I have to change it on Blizzard. I don't want to be accused of being a drunk person at 7 o'clock in the morning. Listen. I clearly can like keep the viewers, and I think I'm like pretty personal. Like I think I'm like talking enough like to get people to like chat back with me. I don't know how to keep. Maybe I am out of touch. Wait, maybe I'm out of. Hold on. And by the way, we're going to get to this darkest audio thing. The last part of this, which I really don't, because I know it's gonna happen. Like I don't know, but like I can guess. But hey, man, like I'm here. doing my thing. It's the children. We're wrong. Like, right. Is it? Listen. I think I've fully succumbed to being Principal Skinner. I think I have. Because I'm trying to teach people stuff. I'm trying to, like, establish a dialogue or something. I'm telling people a little bit about my life. It's whatever. About the games I play. About the memes. Dude, I don't know what I don't know what else to do. What else do you do to get, like, what does Kai Cenat do? I don't know. I don't even know. Anyway, so let's play the
Mrs. Krabappel,
Simpsons
I have to go to the dentist. I have a caraway seed caught under my bridge work.
There's bridge work.
My mom's number's on there if you want to check up on me.
Yeah.
That's okay, Bart. I trust you.
Please excuse my handwriting. I busted whichever hand it is I write with. Signed, Mrs. Simpson.
Whichever.
You were right to be suspicious, Edna. To the crime lab.
Crime lab. Let's go, baby.
Inconclusive. I wish more students had agreed to these electronic tracking implants. We only had one volunteer.
Martin.
If I were a truant boy out for a good time, I'd be right here, the Springfield Natural History Museum.
That's kind of where I kind of work, legitimately.
You're mine, Simpson.
The 4-H club?
Boy, there are no children here at the
Here we
4-H
go.
club
Here's
either.
the meme.
Am I so out of touch?
No.
No, it's the children who are wrong.
It's the children who are wrong.
Daddy, what do taxes pay for?
Oh, why, everything.
Here we go.
Policemen, trees, sunshine.
Orion!
And let's not forget the folks who just don't feel like working, God bless them.
Stop.
Did you wish me to destroy this machine for you?
Nah, just park it.
You know what's kind of fucked up? Is that I used to be Bart when The Simpsons started, and most of you probably who watch me, which is 0 people, probably did too. But now I'm Homer. I'm actually older than canonical Homer, which is awful to think about. But I'm kind of Homer's age now, and that is a wild thing to think about.
Very well.
And I counted the pennies in the ashtray.
Yeah.
That's where I saw the leprechaun.
You told me to
right,
burn things.
A leprechaun. He told me to burn things.
Men, there's a little crippled boy sitting in a hospital who wants you to win this game. I know because I crippled him myself to inspire you.
Well, I hope they win, or Mr. Burns said he's coming back.
Goodbye, son.
Hey, Bart, I think they're finally hauling your dad away.
Maybe it's for the best.
There you go. And I assume you've read the boat safe.
Hold on. I want to hear the Mr. Burns speech again, because I have to post that on a Discord channel that nobody knows about.
Burn things.
Men, there's a little crippled boy sitting in a hospital who wants you to win this game. I know because
Boy.
I crippled him myself.
Hold up, there's a little crippled boy who's sitting in the hospital that wants you to win this game. Because I...
To inspire you.
Well, I hope they win, or Mr. Burns said he's coming back.
Hope they... Mr. Burns said... He's coming back. Dude, that shit is so funny. Bye, Dad.
Goodbye, son.
Goodbye,
Hey,
son.
Bart! I think they're finally hauling your dad away. Maybe it's for the best.
There
Maybe
you go.
it's for the
And I
best.
assume you've read the boat safety manual.
Oh, yeah. Couldn't put it down. Come on, boy. Let's give me a six-pack.
Sir, you can't operate a boat under the influence of alcohol.
Oh, that sounds like a wager to me.
So fucking great. It's so fucking great. Yeah, yeah. You would think you can't operate a boat under the influence of alcohol. Nobody's ever done that before.
Don't let Krusty's death get you down, boy. People die all the time, just like that. Why, you could wake up dead tomorrow.
Well, good night.
Well, good night.
That's me. That's what I hope for every day. Anyway, we're gonna get back to the thing, and then we'll go back to the funny Simpsons stuff. Man, there's a little crippled boy who's sitting in the hospital that wants you to win this game. I know because I crippled. I hope they win or Mr. Burnside coming back. That's so fucking funny. All right,
already bled by.
This is actually
Deborah
like real
Stevens,
shit.
as we know,
so we gotta...
is running out of time.
This is fucked up. This is actually like super fucked up.
Ma'am, please.
Hold on for me. Hold on. Ladder 2.
Oh my god.
Oh, what the?
Okay, I know. Listen to me. They are in the area. They are trying to find you. They cannot find you right now. I'm trying to ping where you are, so do not.
I'm sorry. Kevin Cosgrove, his 911 call kind of like sat with me, and I knew I could never be a 911 like dispatcher ever in my life. That is a set of skills that I do not possess. Just like I'm gonna be real, like I'm a pretty knowledgeable guy or something. I believe me, I tried to be a fast food worker. I couldn't do it. Can't do it. I don't possess that set of skills. I quit within the week. I could not handle that kind of thing. Maybe younger people can. Well, I was younger at the time, to be fair. But Ryan, hey. Oh, he's eating this one. I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it. That goes to show you, like, I'm not saying like there are people lesser than you or whatever. In fact, I think that people that can handle stuff like fast food and stuff, they should probably be paid more than me. Like, they can handle way much more stress than I can. I think job ability should be paid on stress. I should be paid way less than what I do. I know I'm good at my job. Maybe other people are like me that are good workers at like fast food restaurants and shit like that. Maybe they don't have the stress that I felt, but I could not do it. Anyway, this all funnels back into this late 911 call, which couldn't do. I'm sorry. Definitely, there is no way. And I think a lot of 911 callers don't. it's not that they can't handle that situation. I don't think they can accurately empathize with the situation at hand, and I think that's why a lot of people get hired to be 911 dispatchers. Maybe I'm wrong about that. I could very well be, but I don't know the hiring process. But I think I would be too empathetic. I'd be like, "Oh my god, are you okay?" Like I would just be like freaking out all the time. I guess I was born to be like an astronomer, like a science communicator, that kind of person.
Hang up because this 911 call is helping me ping your location, so don't hang up on me. Okay, where are you moving to? Tell me where it's going.
This is fucked up, dude. This is so... Why can't she breathe? Why is she not on top of the car trying to swim? Maybe she can't swim. That's... Ooh, I'm not a fan of this.
Okay, tell me where you are.
She can't breathe, bro. Like broski, brosifina.
Listen to me. Hold on.
Yeah. There you go. Right. It's fucked up. It's fucked up. She
Deborah Stevens, following this call, wouldn't make it out alive. And her vehicle, a tomb, swept away in one of the most heartbreaking freak accidents that I have ever listened to. About 10 minutes after this call ended, rescuers were finally able to make their way to her. However, by then, it was far too late. As it turned out, she had drowned
look at that
inside.
water. Why did she not try and get out of her car? Did she drown in her car? Did she drown on top of her car? Like, it's a weird thing. It's a very odd thing.
And a mother, a daughter, a friend who was simply out delivering.
Mother, daughter. I'm not a friend to like anyone. Maybe at work. I don't know. I had a pretty good day yesterday at work, like having a few drinks. We were shooting the shit. It's pretty funny. I have a lot of baggage. I've recollected, and it's like, how much of that do you want to drop on a person? Yeah, probably not a lot.
Newspapers to the public.
They don't even
and
know.
Undeservingly
They know like a
lost
little
her
bit
life.
about it. It's kind of fucked up. I'm not a fan of that. Music Crab's always on, but is he really?
Next tonight, the 911 outrage. A dispatcher on her final shift taking a call from a woman stranded in her car as floodwaters rise. She panics, but it's what the...
In the following months, it was found that Donna Renault was coincidentally working her final shift after having submitted her 2 weeks' notice 13 days prior. To call it like it is, she displayed a remarkable lack of compassion towards someone in such a dire situation, constantly scolding and belittling Deborah in the final moments of her life. Never once did she render any sort of legitimate advice to keep her from panicking.
Crawl out of your vehicle? Like did she stay in her vehicle? Like, I want to know, like, this is not, like, super fucked up, but, like, how did she die, like, in her driver's seat? Like, I don't want to, like, poke fun or what, like, but did she not try to, like, save herself? Like, did she not try to, like, swim or like, literally anything? And I know, like, maybe you don't swim, but, like, where her car was found, did you not try to get out and, like, climb up a tree or something? Like, what the is going on here? You just be like, oh, Well, that's the end of me. Somebody come and help me. Like, what? I don't know. I don't know. Do my questions like make sense? I think they do. I hope they do. Like, if you know you're about to drown, and your like car and everything is equalized with the pressure outside. I don't think her like windows were up and like we had some sort of like pressure differential or something inside and outside the car. I think she could, if she wanted to actually save herself, she could like open up the doorway. Maybe the rushing water was a deciding factor, but still, like, if you're going to die, you have like adrenaline. Is that not true? Nespa? Is that not so? I don't know. I don't know. I guess we'll see.
A massive mistake, especially considering that she was dying.
The backside of these apartments over here, where these people are at, they can all see me. They're all standing out there watching.
Miss Debbie, you're gonna have to shut up, okay? I need
Dude,
you to listen to me.
That's that is super Miss Debbie, you're gonna have to shut up if you're dying.
Surprisingly, after an internal investigation, it was found that no policies were broken. No criminal action had taken place. None of what Donna Renault had done or said had violated anything. In essence, she had gotten off scot-free.
Yeah,
And in her wake,
stupid.
a family devastated and shattered by an accident that never should have happened. Much like with Loretta Pickard, the Deborah Stevens tragedy is equal parts heartbreaking and frustrating. Both.
I don't like that. I don't like that. I'm sorry. Okay, we'll do espresso. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Here we go.
Now he's thinking about me every night. Oh, is it that sweet? I guess so. So you can't sleep, baby. I know that's that me espresso. Move it up, down, left, right. Oh, switch it up like Nintendo. So you can't sleep, baby. I know that's that me espresso. I can't relate to desperation. Might give a damn. Are on vacation. And I got this one boy, and he won't stop calling when they act this way. I know I got him. Too bad your ex don't do it for you. Walked in and dream came true for you. Saw skin and not perfume for you. Yes, I know I'm out and do it for you. Yes, that morning coffee brewed it for you. Yes, one touch and I'm brand new for you. Now he's thinking about me every night. Oh, is it that sweet? I guess so. So you can't sleep, baby. I know that's that me espresso. Move it up, down, left, right. Oh, switch it up like Nintendo. So you can't sleep, baby. I know that's that me espresso. Is it that sweet? I guess so. I'm working late, 'cause I'm a singer. Oh, we look so cute. Wrapped around my finger. My twisted humor. Make him laugh so often.
Weirdly enough, like,
Come and get this pollen. Too bad your ex don't do it for you. Walked in and dream came true for you. Saw skin and not perfume for you. Yes, I know I'm out and do it for you. Yes, that morning coffee brewed it for you. One touch and I'm brand new for you. Now he's thinking about me every night. Oh, is it that sweet? I guess so. So you can't sleep, baby. I know that's that me espresso. Move it up, down, left, right. Oh, switch it up like Nintendo. So you can't sleep, baby. I know that's that me espresso. Thinking about me every night. Oh, is it that sweet? I guess
Sabrina Carpenter is like
sleep, baby. I know that's that me
incredibly sexually hot. Like, and she knows that. Like her videos are that, and she like says it herself. And she got a she got in a little hot trouble for that recently. Anyway, yeah.
Were, even if in part, victims of external circumstance. Both were helpless as they were slowly consumed by the predicament around them. Both.
Hold on. Donna Renault. So this is the person that died in the car. Who is this? But like, who is Loretta Pickard? Is it one of
Deborah
the
Stevens,
like
following this call,
people?
We pin your location, so don't. Ladder 2.
Oh my god.
is running
I'm
out of
sorry,
time.
I don't follow. Who is this Loretta Pickard person?
Ma'am, please.
Hold on for me. Hold
I don't
on.
like hearing
You didn't
this.
see
This
it.
is,
You had to
like,
go
super
right over it.
fucked
So.
up.
No.
I know the water.
Is becoming a bit annoying.
This Donna, I don't know who this Loretta Pickard person is, and I'm so sorry.
After an internal investigation, it was found that no policies were broken. No criminal action had taken place. None of what Donna Renault had done or said had violated anything. In essence, she had gotten off scot-free. And in her wake,
100%.
a family devastated and shattered by an accident that never should have happened. Much like with Loretta Pickard, the Deborah Stevens tragedy is equal parts heartbreaking and frustrating. Both
Loretta Pickard. She was a nut. Disturbing. Oh my gosh. Okay, he's alluding to something else that happened that's there's 8 billion people on the planet. Like, that's the only way that I can, like, reconcile this thing is, like, some people get picked off, and that's kind of fucked up of me, and I know it is. But, that's the only way that I can deal with particular things like this, and he's going to talk about Factor 5, right?
they aren't.
It's like in a channel that deals with fucked up, disturbing shit. Of course, he's going to pick out. I mean, there's 8 billion people on the planet. There's a bunch. Like, I'm not trying to like justify it. It's just kind of fucked up. There's so many of us. A lot of people get succumb to particularly devastating things, and I watch it. Like, I'm like all of you. If you're watching me, then you're as fucked up as I am. I don't know what to tell you. We don't like thinking about our mortality. We don't like thinking about dying alone or some things like that. But some of us do. Believe me, I have tried and failed many times. Anyway, the point is, I don't know what the point is. I'm still here. I'm still watching this with you fine folks who are not watching me. I have no viewers at this 7:54 in the morning. Which is fair. It's fair. Like, nobody needs to view me. I've only been doing this for 10 years. There is clearly something that I'm not doing that's not gripping people. I don't even know if I would want like 10, 20, 30, 100 viewers. 1,000 viewers, tens of thousands of people. I'm just a guy on the internet that does not enjoy who he is and does not want to be here, but I can't muster the courage of like popping myself off, even though I live in Texas and could easily do it. So I'm doing it with alcohol. It's a weird thing. It's a weird thing. Okay, let's go.
We'll return after these messages.
We'll be right back.
Alright guys, before we continue, I'd like to talk about tonight's video sponsor.
That's Nexpo! Yeah, he's a fellow
I'm
Texan,
a pretty big Uber Eats guy. When I'm caught up with work and don't have the time to make the meals that I should, I always resort to that app. That dreaded app. Calling my name. But it's okay, because I've recently found a much more convenient and much more affordable option with Factor. Factor is a food delivery service that offers chef-crafted and never-frozen meals that are ready.
Yeah. I mean, I'm sorry. Like, just drink alcohol. It's cheaper. It's all of these like delivered meal and we already went through it. We went through the thing where I definitively proved that magic spoons was a thing. It's the same with Factor. Well, I have to watch his ad because I'm watching his video and I would feel like super scummy if I didn't, but don't do this. I'm not gonna feel super scummy if I tell you to not do
to eat in just 2 minutes. Instead of making constant trips to the grocery store or overpaying on delivery apps, Factor ensures that you're able to get restaurant quality meals delivered straight to your door. My favorite.
I eat SpaghettiOs out of the can. I am a fucking animal. Like, go out. I went out last night. I got a barbecue bacon burger. It was super dope. In fact, I ate it. I think maybe, I don't know, maybe I got too drunk. Anyway, I go out, I do whatever I do, but at home, dude, I'm an animal. I fucking eat shit out of the can. Like Chef Boyardee ravioli. Eat that fucker out of the can. I don't even heat it up. We got a microwave. I can't be bothered to pour it into a bowl or anything. Just eat that shit up. I consume what is needed of me, and then I drink the rest of alcohol. The point is, I'm a fit, super stud of a human being, right? No. Like,
favorite part about Factor is how easily their meals can be prepped.
oh yeah, look at that meal. Look at that, like 5-star gourmet meal of this chicken breast. By the way, I can guarantee you I can go up to the Whataburger right there and get like a grilled chicken sandwich. Maybe not this corn thing. I don't even know what the fuck that is. But I can get a grilled chicken sandwich, and I can get as much starch from the French fries as this corn substitute thing, and I fucking bet you. Hold on, green chili chicken. Yeah, how are they making? Is this like a Shark Tank thing? With Mexican style cauliflower, rice, and pepper jack queso blanca. Wait. Oh, this is the cauliflower. It's not like even mashed potatoes, just like fucking cauliflower. Like, dude. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna tell you a little secret. You don't have to eat right to get slim. I'm sorry, you don't. I'm gonna tell you a little secret. How you get slim, which I used to weigh like 180 pounds, but maybe not so much anymore. But I'm gonna tell you because I know how to get slim, and I never did any of this shit. You know how you get slim? You stop fucking eating. Stop eating so much. Oh, is that like a weird revelation for everyone? Stop fucking eating. You're fat. Stop fucking eating if you want to slim down. And go on like walks or runs or jogs or something like every night. And you will noticeably lose weight. You don't even have to go on runs or walks. Just, okay, like get what you're eating and like eat half of it and then throw the other half away. I know it's very wasteful of food. But like you're eating half of your calories and then go on a walk at night. Look at the fucking stars or something. It's like not even hard to like lose weight or something. Get whatever you're going to eat. Eat like half of your fucking sandwich or something, and then half of your fries or whatever it is, or eat your whole sandwich and just half of your just eat less than you thought that you were going to eat. Throw the rest in the trash, and I know it's very wasteful. And then go like walk around the block or something. You will lose weight more than you ever thought. Anyway, that's my factor 5. Never ever do this ever.
All it takes is 2 minutes in the microwave,
Oh, it's 8
and
o'clock.
bam,
We have a
dinner's ready. Head to factor75.com or click the link below and use code 50Nexpo to get 50% off plus free shipping on your first Factor box. Once again, that's code 50Nexpo at factor75.com to get 50% off plus free shipping on your first box. Thank you so much to Factor for sponsoring tonight's video.
I used to be incredibly trim. I used to be like 180 pounds, 6'3". I'm probably like 220 now. It's a lot. It's a lot. But the thing is, like, I got stopped coming home from a Valentine's Day kind of date. Why? They were like, oh, I got a report that you and your girlfriend were climbing this structure and stealing stuff. Like that's actually what they told us. Like, broski, do I look like I have our muscles to climb? And my girlfriend, how to say this? She wasn't climbing nothing. Let's just say that. And he had us like put our hands on the back of the hoods. If I was black, I'd have gotten shot. I would have died that night, 100%. And that's why I do not go walking around my block, because of cops. I have a very an ICE deportation name on my surname. We don't want that. So that's why I don't exercise. I mean, is that a cop out? Maybe, probably. Could I go to like a Planet Fitness or something? Sure, but I'm not going to. If I'm gonna exercise, I wanna go outside. I wanna look at the stars. I wanna go around my neighborhood. I can't do that. And I won't. If that means me getting fat, then fair enough.
Now let's get back to it.
Say a little prayer. This is gonna be really fucked up. Not a fan of this.
From WNBC TV in New York, this is Live at 5 with Jack Capital, Sue Simmons, and Al Roker with a weather.
The year.
What is the year? What do we think the year is? 1994.
Is 1986.
The year I was born. This is as old as I am. which is very, I've learned in the past day. I have lived an entire life and have been broken an entire life when some people are just starting their lives, and that is a humbling experience that I just learned today, or yesterday, I guess I should say. I always had joked about, you scroll down in 1986, gets a little bit lower every time. Well, that gets a little bit lower every time kind of like came into fruition. Yesterday when I went out with my coworkers, and it was a humbling experience. So let's see.
And on WNBC New York, a reporter named Jane Dornacker is giving her daily traffic report.
Sure.
Once a musician and an actress,
I mean, good for her. Like you gotta get that musicianship online.
She had found her home here in her late 30s, enthusiastically.
Late 30s. That's me. I'm in my late 30s. Kill. By the way, if I'm not dead within the year, please kill me.
Providing updates about accidents, traffic jams, what have you, to the affiliated Joey Reynolds
Good for
radio
her,
show.
though. Like,
For her, the news media was a job secure and consistent. So what could...
I'm kind of... Ooh, that is not the best. that is not the best frame to pause. That is some fucking analog horror shit. But anyway, that's what we paused on, and I'm like cheering for her. She like found her niche, like she doing some shit, like she's broadcasting. Broski, like I don't know about this. I'm gonna buy these like $500 Lumi keyboards. They're like $450, but we're doing okay on money wise.
Possibly, if ever.
I'm actually gonna do it right now.
The exclusive AccuWeather forecast for our area overnight, mostly clear and cool.
Because I'm gonna...
At 4:44 in the afternoon on October 22nd, 1986, an Instrom F-28F helicopter, operated by a company called Spectrum, takes off for their daily WNBC.
What are they called? Spectrum. It's 4:48 here. This is what I'm gonna get, right? This is what Ari has. Here, the people that are watching me, which is no one. Hold on. Don't retweet me if you're not going to watch me. Don't do that. I'm sorry. Just don't. We have actually a lot of really fucked up shit to follow here. But I'm gonna show you these two things that I'm going to buy. I'm gonna buy the piano ×2 bundle. It would be 500, but it's like 448. And wait, what the fuck? No. Hold on. I'm not doing $697. I'm doing less than 500. 249. No, we're not doing that. Kerbal Space Program downloaded. Wait, hold on. I don't want 3 of them. No. Get out of here. 448. Okay. I'm gonna buy these Lumi keyboards because, bro, I've been wanting these for about 3 months, and we're gonna get them. I don't really care what people say. 448, I agree to the terms of services. Check out all that kind of thing. Contact Evan Glare Gmail. Phone is a little bit different. That's fine. Save this information. Continue to shipping. $484. Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh my gosh. Oh, look how sexy. No, we have I've ordered a large amount of things lately. Hold on. Free shipping US $484. Continue to payment. Yeah, we got all we got all this. Same as shipping address. I think. Thank you, me. I have my Lumi RE keyboards coming that I've wanted for about 3 months, and we can start making some super dope ass beats. Is that not true? Nexpo? Yeah. Okay, hold on.
Traffic analysis.
Let's go
On
back to
board
it.
was 39-year-old Jane Dornacker, joined by a 30-year-old captain, Bill Paint.
I don't like this. I don't like this at all. This is kind of super fucked up.
The flight, like so many others, was meant to be unremarkable.
We
However,
got a
what
few
neither of them
Lumi
knew
keyboards
was that a
coming.
maintenance engineer
We're gonna
had
do some
installed the
dope
wrong
ass
clutch
beats.
to it. A severe oversight that has the potential to cause a complete loss of power to the aircraft's rotor blades. Nevertheless, the engineer was highly experienced. The helicopter appeared ready to go. However, over the next 2 minutes after takeoff, something would go horribly wrong.
Okay, here's Jane Dornacker now on the helicopter.
Thank you very much, Joey. There was indeed an accident southbound on the Major Deegan at the Marshalloo Parkway. An accident.
See, this lady was like a musician. I don't know, a musician for me, like saxophone or keyboard guitarist, whatever. Good for her. She probably wasn't. This does not end well. I don't want to ascribe any kind of thing to her, but I want to honor her like legacy.
A serious accident involving a tractor trailer and a car. It has been pushed off to the shoulder, but now watch out there now, because another flatbed truck is going to have to come to clear it, so yield right of way. Northbound on the BQE, we spotted that disabled vehicle in the right-hand lane before the Kiosko, not causing much of a backup, but further northbound there on the BQE, traffic is very heavy past the Kiosko all the way over to the LIE. The outbound Holland Tunnel, extra heavy for you right now. Earlier there was a car fire at Hudson and Canal Street. It has been cleared about heading to New Jersey. The outbound Lincoln Tunnel looks a lot better for you. In New Jersey.
Kiosko is wild.
Get the water! Get the water! Get the water!
I don't like that. That's not the best.
At this moment, the helicopter had struck the chain link fence of a nearby pier.
Hold on, I have to do something here. Let's play Espresso again. I will be right back. Like probably less than like 15 seconds, but we'll see.
Now he's thinking about me every night. Oh, is it just me? I guess so. Say you can't sleep, baby, I know. Does that mean espresso? Move it up, down, left, right, oh. Switch it up like Nintendo. Say you can't sleep, baby, I know. Does that mean espresso? I can't relate to desperation. My guillotines are on
are your give-a-dams on vacation? Mine are.
Rapidly
Sorry, the reason I keep leaving is like my mom loves this shit. I'm embarrassingly living with my parents still. When I lived alone, it did not turn out. It was fine. Anyway, I like to tell my mom about these like dark internet kind of bullshit things. And
was diving and had crashed into the Hudson River. And stunned and completely confused, Joey Reynolds continues in hopes of quelling panic.
Okay, we're gonna play some music here, I think. Find out what's going on with the helicopter. There's something happened there. It's 5:15, 16 till 5 on WNBC on the Joey Reynolds Show. We're taking an helicopter report from Jane Dornacker. Let's check in, see how they're doing there, and then we'll come right back at you.
I always.
Nothing happened
Super
with James.
Shade,
We
I
had,
need to
a
know.
helicopter report from the N-copter. Of course, you know, once before we had this happen a few months ago. She went down in the drink. Not she. I mean, she has a pilot, but this time she said hit the water, something like that. So we're going to find out what's going on there. So stay tuned.
I'm pretty sure she does.
I hope nothing. Say a little prayer. Hope nothing's wrong. That's really it.
I have a question.
Airlines Hawaii. 8 days, 7 nights for only $559.
We will take you back downstairs to Jerry, and we will stay up here and have reports for you as we can bring them to you. Jerry?
It's McDonald's 31st anniversary. And
Cargoes of food and medicine have been flown to famine-stricken southern Sudan. The first flights...
Good evening. The Mets even the World Series. Will have team coverage of their incredible comeback in Boston.
But first, we have a grim development in a tragedy that struck us here at NBC today, a tragedy heard by millions. WNBC traffic reporter Jane Dornacker has been pronounced dead. Her pilot remains in critical condition tonight.
For 15 minutes, the aircraft sat submerged in 20 feet of water, and the occupants inside, helpless as they struggled to comprehend the reality that they found themselves.
Get out of the helicopter and swim. They know where the helicopter then went. Like what are we? I don't know. I don't know the reality of this situation, right? And clearly, if it's on a Nexpo, like if it's like if you're featured on a Nexpo video, you probably had a bad time, and you're probably not going to know that you were featured on a Nexpo video. Is that not safe to say, Nespa? Is that not so?
Thrown in.
Yeah.
Through no fault of their own, the aircraft's sprag clutch had failed, causing the rotor blades to completely seize up and leaving them with no other option but to plunge downward. Down.
That fucking sucks, dude, because I would have loved to make like music with her, like not in that sexual like loving way, but like literally, if anyone wants to make music with me, I'm not saying I'm the best music maker or whatever, but like I know my saxophone and keyboard and guitar and everything. Like we could do some shit. And it sucks that we like lost a person who really enjoyed music. Maybe they enjoyed theater and art and everything, and they got as fucked up as it sounds. They got by gravity and wind and helicopters. I don't really else know what to say.
To the depths below. The pilot, Bill Pate, was severely injured from this accident. However, Jane Dornacker wasn't quite so lucky. The strangest part about this entire situation is that this wasn't even Dorniger's first encounter inside of a falling aircraft, as only 6 months prior, a helicopter that she was on board, again, had fallen from the sky.
Wild. That is wild that she was part of 2 downed aircrafts.
Following her death, Joey Reynolds and the entire staff at WNBC.
Okay, hold on. This is what I do when I go to juice crab side.
Order ahead in the app. Long John Silver's Fish Ya!
It's a chair, and he was like, it was like in my chat, but like, it just chairs all the way down to infinity, and I'm like, where are you? And I think he was like watching me, and that sounds really, really good to me. I'm actually very hungry. I've only had alcohol drink in the past like 48 hours. I don't know. At 8:30 we're gonna take another Jaeger shot, but goddamn dude. Hold on, I'm gonna type in hope you are okay. He kind of just left and probably like passed out on his floor. Anyway, which is fine. I've done it more than once. Astro. Eric, can I like label this like science and technology? I don't know. It's kind of fucked up of me to do that, but you like, if you want to get more people to like come in here and like talk or whatever, is there like a science thing? Science. I feel like we have 341 viewers and not even a million followers. Like, that's kind of fucked up, but I feel like I am qualified to be a scientific kind of person, considering I run the largest planetarium in Texas and I teach astronomy. I am a professor of astronomy. Am I a scientist by Professor Dave standards? Maybe not. But I'm at least a science communicator. I ingest the science and then blurt it out to everybody. I had a weirdly large amount of white hole questions. Like I had like 4 or 5 white hole questions. I'm like, how the fuck do you people know about white holes? Like, that is a very high level mathematical, like, scientific oddity that, I don't know. I guess they must have watched like a white hole thing. Anyway, let's go. Say a little prayer.
We're in complete shock. However, none of it compared to the loss that was experienced by Dornacher's 16-year-old daughter, Naomi. Just 3 months prior, she had lost her father, and out of nowhere, now had to contend with the loss of the only other parent in her life.
Not even halfway there.
An unimaginable heartbreak, especially for someone at such a young age.
Dude, she like died when I was born. Am I her soul? I don't know, maybe. Science doesn't account for that kind of thing.
In the end, Naomi was given a $325,000 settlement from a wrongful death lawsuit with Spectrum Helicopters, a sum equal to nearly $1 million today. But even
she crashed whenever I died, or whenever I was born. That kind of fucks with my brain a little bit. Does that make sense? I don't
still,
know. Maybe
her life was completely shattered. She had lost everyone she loved, and she ultimately
okay.
became an orphan.
Here. Let's hold on. Can we do like a funny like Sade here? I can't do. What would happen were I to die right now? Okay, my mom and dad and sister would, and probably brother-in-law, maybe brother-in-law would be, sad. Did be sad, right? All of my other tertiary friends who I clipped off during the divorce, who had been my effectively friends for life, they'd have been like, "Oh, Evan Blair died." They'd look at their watch and be like, "Okay." My ex-wife would have been like, "Good," probably, like, "Good for him. Fuck him. He's a fucking piece of fucking garbage." My work friends, I'm like, "Oh shit, Evan Blair died." Paige would have been like, "Yeah, it's about right." Rhett would have been like, "Oh my god, that sucks." And then they would have found another person. My life would have essentially been meaningless to everyone. Oh, and my YouTube people, they'd have been like YouTube and Twitch people that I stream to, which nobody's watching. They've been like, "Oh, that guy isn't streaming anymore." My life means absolutely nothing to no one. We've already taken account of the thing that happened. None of Smokey's people, after like 3 years of me not streaming on here, nobody asked how I was. My Discord channel would just like fade into obscurity. I dare not go back on Facebook because that is a sad thing for me. Thank you, Sun Wukong. I'm just thinking, like, what if I had died? Sun Wukong would have never gotten banned, and I would have never apologized. But, I'm just thinking, like, what would have people have thought about me? I would have been an ephemeral little spark in the 8 billion people that, existed. And that's fine. It's fine. I hope nobody ever remembers me. We're going to say a little prayer in the last 10 minutes, you know? I don't know what this is. We are actually 2 minutes until the next Jaeger.
This incident all around is one of the most heartbreaking cases that I have ever researched, and I can't even begin to imagine the horror that Jane felt in her final moments. All it took was one single maintenance mistake to flip an entire family's life upside down. And
she was like a musician, a dancer, and that's kind of what like got me like thinking about that. It's like, well, what if I died right now? Like, what if I fucking blew my brains out? Yeah, my parents and sister and brother-in-law would have been like mortified, but they're gonna die soon. Like objectively they will. Nobody would have cared about me on Twitch. YouTube, 0 people. Yeah, I mean, true, but it's an interesting like thing to think about. Like how deeply do you affect another person's life? My ex-wife would have been like, "Good riddance, like fuck him. He's a fucking piece of garbage." And like weirdly enough, I think my like work friends, associates, whatever. I went and had like drinks with them the other night or yesterday, I guess, and that was pretty fun. I was like pretty upbeat about that. I've been like, God damn, like, because I actually, weirdly enough, do take a lot of pride in my work and what I do and what I've spent my entire, like, I'm in debt for my entire life of like doing astronomy and shit. But yeah,
I truly hope that
it's
today
kind of fucked up. Anyway, let's take another
is
shot of
at
Jaeger
least doing okay.
because I am clearly not doing okay. Oh my god, she had a kid? That's fucked up, dude. I didn't know she had a kid. Here's a very, very little known factoid about Evangler. I have a kid out there. I've never seen him. He's already 18. It was a long while ago. So there you go, Sun Wukong. If you're still here, I have a spawn running around out there. That is part of me. Fuck my life. My baby mama that I haven't spoken to in 20 years has never let me see him. Good for her. I should probably not be a part of that. Chapter 3, baby. Need to get.
It's June 2016.
Yeah, that's correct. I'm doing a thing. I am fulfilling my life's goals of like teaching people astronomy. I've taught legitimately tens of thousands of kids. But the work life does not equate to the outside life. What do you want me to do? Like I've tried to getting a girlfriend, doesn't work. Like I do what I do and I do it well and I take pride in my job. I'm what more is there to life? Like you get a girlfriend and have kids and everything and build a life outside. I tried that. Wife divorced me after 14 years because I'm a shitty person. I'm a very super dope ass like science communicator, astronomer, run the largest planetarium in Texas. There's no other higher echelon to reach. I have done the best that I can in my career life. I don't know what to tell you. No, there's nothing else. Like what are we talking about? Like I'm at the top of my career in Texas and I don't care to move outside of that realm. Outside of that, I had a girlfriend for 2 years after my wife divorced me. She just left me. We never even broke up. She just stopped talking to me, which is probably best for her. And I get drunk. Like, I'm going to get drunk until I don't, and my liver fails me, and I wither away into nothingness. And until then, I'm going to teach kids about super dope astronomy. That's my life. And you know what? There's 8 billion people on the planet. Not everyone gets a happy ending. And it's totally dope. It's totally dope. Like Disney Pilates. No, I'm gonna stream until that happens. And we're gonna watch some dark fucking videos on the internet, and if that's my life, that's my life, dude. It's fine. Everyone knows this. It's not like a secret thing. It's very open, and if you want to be in on that ride, you can. If you don't, there's tens of thousands of other channels out there, and that's totally fine. I really don't care of people like changing that. Like, obviously, I would love to like meet another person and have like that connection, but you know, if it doesn't happen, it doesn't happen. I've kind of made my life with it, and I'm about to take another Jaeger shot at what is it, 8:30 in the morning. So, fair enough.
The world is ensnared in politics.
I have made my peace with
takes
that.
over the internet.
I don't need other people to
a
save
user
me.
named Sir Daniel Fortesque uploads a video depicting a strange, eerie.
What is this? What is this sidebar on YouTube? Crash Course? My man loves Crash Course. Ooh, I don't like the theater thing. That's what my ex. Well, I'm waiting for Mousy Helsing to come in here because she was a girlfriend of my roommate at SFA, Stephen F. Austin in Nacogdoches, where I got my degree. And she says, I don't know if it's true or not. She says she like randomly found me. And you know, my luxurious hair here. She was like, "Oh yeah, that's the guy." And she's been on my streams a few times, but then like the last stream, which was like Thursday, I still think it's Friday. I know it's Saturday morning. Like I said, Jews about the same stuff. I don't expect others to believe in me. What you surmise a premises of a redemption arc, and I don't want that. I don't need that. I am here to fade into obscurity of one of 8 billion people. I don't intend to rise above anything. I've already made my peace with death. I've made my peace with who I am in the world, and I want to die with no one remembering me. And if you're along for the ride, you are. If you're not, you're not. And I don't want that. I know you're a regular person who does want that. I don't want that. I just want to fade out into existence. It's not a thing for me. And I know like a lot of people can't like understand that, but nobody needs to be a part of my existence. She was with me for half of my entire lifetime. And I'm a human being. And I still love her. I don't know. I pledged my life to spend with the rest of her. I married her. If we never got married, maybe it would be different. But it's not. I pledged it in front of everyone, my entire world, and I loved her, and yeah, that's it. And and I acknowledge that the person that she was is not here anymore. She is a different person that I would never be with, but it just is what it is. Um, and that's fine. Like it seems like I have consolidated that fact, but like other people haven't, and they're like, why are you not doing this? Why are you not doing that? Why can't you let her go? Why can't you do this? That's like a you guys problem, not a me guys problem. I've already consolidated that fact. I don't care to live anymore. I've already tried to nope myself out many times. And I'm a failure at that too. Like I'm a failure at everything. So yeah, I mean it's not a me thing. It's a you guys thing. I have already done my due diligence, maybe the only thing that will get me out of this is some sort of like magical girl that is exactly like me, that can do the same thing as me, which I never expect to find. So, yeah, it is what it is. Here's the super brutal, honest truth: is some people have happy endings, some people don't, and I'm probably the person that doesn't. And I've made my peace with that. I'm getting drunk. I'm noping myself out, but it's not your job or anyone else to save me. It's you can come for the ride to see the downfall, and that's why I stream every night. It's a true story. I mean, that is what is happening. Um, there's no redemption arc. We're like on a free fall like water slide down into what we call in the English language the denouement. Actually, that's French, but the end of the story. We're seeing the end of the story for Evangler, and that's fine. I am totally okay with that. I had a great life, uh, great college life, great, lovely marriage, and then it ended, and we're in the downslide, the denouement, the end of the story, as they say, and that's completely fine, dude. I'm okay with it. It's the other people that aren't okay with it that are freaking out, dude. Bro, it's been 8 years, dude. Yeah, I also have a kid that I've never seen. By the way, if you want to go there, yeah, there's multiple layers of the Evangler lore that you don't even know. So, I'm just saying. Yeah, no. I get it. Like you can't throw the kid thing because I already have the kid thing. He's 18, never seen him, still paying child support. Um yeah, there was a few years that I wasn't working in COVID. Yeah, dude, you can't like don't try and out like do me because I've already done all of the life things. My genes are passed on, dude. Broski. Like it's fine. It's fine. I'm I'm telling you, man, like don't it's fine. Just come here and be part of the me. Like don't try and make like don't this yeah, it's not a competition. It's not. Don't try and like out competitionize me. No, I not. Yeah. Oh. How many times have I heard that one from everyone in my family? It's not a No, I know, and I've made my peace. Why can't you make the peace with me? You don't have to lift me up, bro. Like you don't. You don't have to lift me up. I'm fine with who I am. Dude, I go to my job and my job is super dope. I have the best job in the world. I teach people about astronomy and about that the galaxy is expanding. And I'm a professor. I got dude, my freaking I got a big ass payday. Bigger than normal because I teach in the summer. And I got a bit of money, all right? And I bought a bunch of shit for a lot of people, and I took my coworkers out to dinner yesterday. To a new place, which was badass. I got a barbecue bacon burger. It was super dope. I'm fine, man. Like I'm incredibly depressed. I had 3 Long Island iced teas yesterday, and I told them the lore, some of it. Like nobody knows the nitty gritty of it, but like we're fine. Like you don't, Sun Wukong, you don't like it's not a competition, man. I'm just here streaming some stupid bullshit about. Well, actually, it's not stupid bullshit. This is actually like super dark shit about a person like dying and stuff. I am, and I always have been, and again, I actually don't know why my wife divorced me, but like I never got that closure. Maybe that's like the point. But whatever, she's already married. She probably fucked another. Well, obviously, she's fucked so many other guys. But she's got her own life, and I'm here drinking. Oh my God, it's the craziest thing. But like, really not. Hold on. Why are we not doing the dip? It's fine. It's fine. Dude, I'm going on year 7 of this. Sun Wukong, like, if you were here in 2022, I was doing 35 shots of vodka every day. We have totally scaled that shit down. You know, we're doing it on the weekends. I'm like pretty drunk now, fair enough. But ask Smokey Raw Sauce, like he's been with me probably more than even Juicy Crabs. This is not like a new thing. Any questions you're asking me, I've already answered from my many therapists, grief counselor, divorce support group. We're just chilling. Like I just want. I don't want people like question me. Yeah, and I get you want to, but it's fine. It's fine. God, just round and round that rump goes, man. Yeah, and I know a lot of people here have had shit happen to them. Hey, and if anything, I am the well of the depression that other people have, and you can come in, you can maybe like vibe with me or something. I'm not here to be cured. I'm here to provide support, if anything. Pay them girls what they're worth. Ooh, we're done with this. We are done with that one. I'll get a what my employee calls appy juice, because yeah, hold on. What my employee calls appy juice, because I am a fucking man baby and she knows that, and it's fine. And I come into work with a fucking bottle of apple juice, and she makes fun of me, and it's fine because she's right to make fun of me for appy juice. Anyway, let's finish this shit off. This is gonna be horrific. I'm sorry.
His recording is only 1.5 minutes in length. However, in the description, he provides us with some context.
Okay. This is gonna get, like, really fucking dark.
My name is Cody E., and I'm a swing shift security guard at a bank management building located in Utah. Inside the security office is an old AM/FM radio that belongs to my supervisor, who listens to talk shows during his daytime shift. On June 16th, 2016, I was killing time before I got off work and began to play with the old radio. It was set to AM stations, and while turning the knob, scanning through stations, I came across a very creepy broadcast. After listening to it for about a minute and a half, I quickly grabbed my cell phone and began to record the audio. I could hear two voices during the broadcast. The first and most often heard is of a woman crying, in to me what sounds like fear or agony.
By the way, Sun Wukong, if you're even still here, God help you. Why are you doing this? Juicy, like, I banned Juicy Crabs the other night because he didn't. Apparently, I don't even know. He didn't see the Teapot and Sagittarius, and then I was told I went on a long rant. You know why you're here. You know what you're in for. If you don't like it, you wouldn't come back. There are tens of, possibly hundreds of thousands of better streams, but you come back here, and I appreciate that. If I ban you for, like, being not belligerent, but, like, going against me, like, I don't mean it, and you're gonna be unbanned. It's just a side effect of the drunkenness that I have, and people like, well, why don't you not get drunk? Well, then it wouldn't be fun, and I wouldn't cry myself to sleep tonight.
While the woman's crying and speaking,
Is that not
you can
right?
hear faint
Is
words
that
spoken from another woman or girl who sounds younger. I wrote down what I
fair
believe
enough.
I hear the voices say in the recording, but if you hear something different or could make sense of audio I couldn't understand, feel free to leave it in the comments
hear
and
it
tell
with
me
the
what you think of it.
Sony.
I don't post videos to YouTube normally, and I don't focus this channel on anything specific. I simply recorded this video from an experience I had at work.
I do not focus this channel on anything specific. That is the most Evanglery thing that has ever existed. I do not focus this channel on anything specific. I do what I want, and if you like what I do, then you watch. If you don't, then fair enough. You don't watch. I make enough money to not care, and I do this for fun.
Was asked by my friends to post the recording here.
Sure.
Thank you.
100%.
The following is the OP's recording.
I think it's gonna be super fucked up. Just trigger warning. This is not gonna be good. It's not gonna be great. Maybe later on tonight we'll play Helldivers 2. I'm sorry. Seven minutes until another Uber shot.
Alright, full scale.
I didn't hear like a response from Sun Wukong. I hope like you accepted my just accept like what we are. Like, don't try and fix me or anything. Just we're just listening to stuff, we're reacting to stuff, we're playing video games. Like, that's all this is. It's not like a parasocial thing. Like, don't worry about it. Absolutely. I'm kind of focusing on the last chat. Maybe I shouldn't. Maybe that's not a thing I should do. Dude is, hold on. I know I'm, like, interrupting this, like, crazy shit. This is what I'm saying for Juicy Craps, and his last, like, message was, like, many hours ago, and I said, I hope you're okay. I'm not gonna buy a Mido watch. I'm really not. I don't know if he's okay. He was like, hey, I'm drinking a couple of beers, and then he like completely noped out. Not the biggest fan of that. There I am, Nexpo, darkest audio on the internet reaction. Oh, look, it's me. Looking at me. Oh my god. Hold on. I'm willing to bet, like, Sun Wukong, you are, like, subscribed or following me at the very least, which you should not do. But I appreciate it. Like I actually do appreciate it. I know I, like, banned you and I got, like, annoyed with you or whatever, but that was drunken me. This is also drunken me, but, like, not as drunken me as what had happened, and yeah, I'm stupid. That's why I say, if you come to my stream, you know what you're in for. That's what I say every fucking time. My internet mom, Scotta, had to be like, you need to apologize to him or something. But, I don't know. 4 years apart. Ooh, I don't like this. 3 minutes.
This broadcast, as we could hear, initially sounds like some sort of voicemail. Sure. A woman cries, pleads, begs for mercy. Yeah, yet throughout the entire recording, we never hear a response from whoever she's supposedly talking to. What is she crying about? Who is she?
I don't
know. What in the world is...
I don't know. Like, that's why we're here, god damn it. That's why you watch me, because I watch weird fucking shit on YouTube.
Going on. Looking up specific words from the broadcast turns up nothing. A recording of a movie or TV show? A nearly impossible dead end. This audio just exists, cast out into the endless void of the internet for all.
Dude, cast out in the endless void of the internet is maybe how I want my shit to be seen. Like, maybe there are people hundreds of years later, like after we are all dead, right? Because we are all going to die. You need to rectify yourself with the fact that you are going to die. I'm going to die. I should have died at 39. My cat Orion, the goal is to die before him because I don't want to experience his death. I fear that I will. That's like my number one fear, but I don't want that. Anyway, yeah, we are like, all of my YouTube streams and everything are saved on my YouTube channel. Subscribe to Evan Glare. If you want tens of thousands of streams of me being drunk as shit, it's fine. That nobody will watch. Nor should they. They should not watch any of my streams. But they're there. YouTube does archive them more than Twitch. And yeah. So let's keep watching.
All of us to chew on and to become intensely creeped out by.
We have a
5 years ago, we dove into the bizarre mystery of Portland's 96.7 FM and the strange broadcasts that were emanating from it for over a year. Throughout my video, we narrowed the culprit down to a non-profit called the Community Alliance of Tenants, who, as expected, denied any involvement with it. While that's so, in that case, we were at least given a call sign, something to chew on to take the investigation deeper. Yet here...
where you say I'm not a genius, yet you're powerless to evolve. Why would I ban you for this? No, I can hurt you in. It doesn't... Hold on. It doesn't matter how smart you... I'm not smart at all. Everyone is smarter than me. You're afraid to admit because you know you... No, I'm a terrible person. I'm completely weak, but I don't care. I don't want to be in this life anymore. I never consented to be born, and I was birthed into this life, and no, I'm not a genius. I am the stupidest motherfucker that ever lived. No. Hold on. I am not a genius, and if anyone ever thought I was a genius, you are stupid, and you have never watched my streams. Hold on, I have to rectify this. Hold on. I have to get to my... Hold on, I see it. No. You got a little dissertation going on here, and I don't want to be like lectured to, but I have to rectify this. Probably going to ban me for this, but I don't really care. I found it weird how you say you're a genius, and I'm not a genius. I'm an astrophysicist. I'm not a genius, people. Whataburger, McDonald workers are smarter than me. No. I know a very specific amount of a very specific information. It doesn't really make sense to me. I think the booze helped you believe your own excuses. No, the booze helps me realize the things that I've done, and my wife is completely right about what I've done. And I am a terrible person, and stay in the bubble, which you think nobody can hurt you in. No, everyone can hurt me in it. And I hope people can hurt me in it because I deserve to be hurt in it. This bubble that I'm apparently in. I don't know. It doesn't matter how smart you think you are if you're stubborn and willing to... No, I hope that I even like yesterday, I spent like an hour and a half like talking to people and like learning, teaching them new things. Like I am super dope in what I do. It's kind of like a have you ever seen Severance? It's kind of like that. I have a very Severance kind of mindset. To most who you don't want, they're looking at, they say you are depressed. I disagree. You're scared out of your mind. I'm not scared. I'm ready for death. I do not want to be here. There are millions of people, or maybe not millions, maybe like tens of thousands of people that want my job, and they should have it. My apprentice, my associate. Okay, hold on. This is a thing. I'm scared. I'm not scared. I've done it. I've done it. What the fuck are you saying? I was with a girl for 2 years. We were trying to start a thing. No, I couldn't do it. I'm not scared. I can't do it, dude. I can't do it. I'm just so fixated on my ex-wife. Like, I'm not, like, I tried to do it. I had this girl who was like in love with me. Trisha was her name. Like, she was on my channel. What the fuck are you talking about? You don't even know what you're talking about, because we were together for 2.5 years and we just stopped talking because she found out that I said that if you find somebody better to move on to, like you don't, like, it's so fucked up that people think that they know what they're talking about when you've never been divorced from a person from 14 years. And I fucking guarantee you haven't. And I've tried to move on. I've been on Facebook with my old friends. They're like, "Oh, were you with Trisha?" Yeah, but she moved on, and good for her. I'm not even like sad about that. I'm still like fixated on my like fucking 14-year-old thing. And you're still trying to like fix me, and I'm saying like, "Hey man, maybe we don't do that. Maybe we just figure out why the, but it doesn't matter, dude. Like I'm a fucking human being. Like, you're so stupid. You're not even like realizing like, hey, maybe we just live in the moment. People are like, "Oh, just live in the moment. Don't let the past things happen." And but like the past things happen in my mind, and they're like, "Why is that happening?" But it's like, oh yeah, let's just move on. But then why are you trying to do this thing? Because I'm a fucking human being. I don't know why. I'm not a fucking like psychologist or biologist or whatever. I don't know why. It just is, dude. And you've never had it happen. And it's so fucking frustrating when I'm like, "Hey, let's just move on. Let's just have like a Jaeger shot, and then let's just do the thing." It's not your job to fix me. You're not like the Evangler fixer. Why can't we just like fucking move on and like enjoy a thing with that? No, listen, I have heard that for like 20 different times. You think you're the first person that has said that, but I've heard that like at least 20 different times. At least, like, what? Here's my thing for you. Why can't you just move on and let me live the trauma of my ex, and like let's just move on with my life? You're talking about my sister, my mother, all the people on Facebook, like 15 fucking people on Facebook. Like, why do we have to like relive that? No, it's you people that keep on talking about that, and you're like, "Why do you drink so much?" Well, that's why. Just don't, and be like, "Oh yeah, it's my ex-wife and I love her so much." And then you're like this, and then here we are like 20 minutes fucking talking about it. Like, why can't you be like, "Okay, he has some shit, let's move on with it. He's going to do that." Yeah, 100%. I've asked people to clip it for me. Please do. So other people don't have to do that. Can I just drink in peace and like fucking deal with it on my own? Because it's been 7 fucking years. And by the way, this is not like the most of that. Ask Smokey Raw Sauce. Dude, Smokey has been here every fucking day for me. And you know what we do now? We talk about Simpsons clips. That's all we do. He knows I drink. He knows why I drink. He knows why I drink so often. I do my job. I teach people about astronomy. He doesn't try to cure me or anything. He's like, oh yeah, it's Evan Glare. He's drinking. He knows why he does it. There's no cure, dude. There's no cure. I've been to at least 8 to 10 therapists. I've been to multiple grief counselors. I've been to multiple divorce groups in Dallas. Like, it's fine, dude. It's fine. Don't try and cure it. Just accept it. I think this is more about acceptance for you. I know what I am, and it's fine. I think a lot of people that come to me that try to cure me, they get caught in this like weird fucking like loop. It's fine. Some people aren't made to be cured, and it's fine. And some people are socially acceptable from themselves or for themselves. And a lot of people have this like weird fucking like waspy, hornety need to cure something. They want to stab it with their stingers. Maybe it's not something to be cured. There are 8 billion people on this planet. I am a person that streams. I want to like watch funny videos. I want to watch weird fucking depressed sad videos. It's fine, man. I am. It's fine, dude. Some people don't need to be cured. We just want to be depressed and do whatever we do to alleviate any kind of... Okay, hold on. Let me tell you about a white dwarf. A white dwarf, which is what our sun will become. They only radiate heat out of their shell, and they'll eventually become a black dwarf in about 1 trillion years. But a white dwarf is what a white dwarf is. And maybe it's the top shell of protons, which is like oxygen that's vibrating, and it radiates heat out, right? It is what it is. It can't be what it's not. And maybe I'm a white dwarf. I've never even thought about it like this, but let's say I'm a white dwarf and I radiate depression or and sadness or whatever. And then I have these people like that rotate around me. Yeah, which is fine. You can't stop that, but you can get heat from it. You can get some sort of life from it. Maybe that's what people need to do. And in 1 trillion years, maybe people will not get that. It's fine. I'll be long gone. Don't care. Hold on. Oh my god! I have had this shot for 13 minutes. Oh my god. That A&W has been there for like 3 days, but I'm okay with that. I don't need saving. People don't need to want to save me. I am what I am. Maybe somebody in my life will come along. I feel like I'm a pretty sociable guy. Whenever we get done with a planetarium show, I come in. I'm like, hey, did you like the show? And they're like, oh yeah, fuck yeah. And it's usually like older people, which is weird, but maybe one day I'll meet a girl, and maybe we'll hit it off or what. Maybe we won't. I don't know. But I'm out there, man. Like I'm not trying to be like super negative. I'm just saying, like, I am not going to present myself in a... If you want a super positive impactful guy that is like, oh yeah, let's do this, and we're so fucking dope and everything. I'm not that guy. I'm sorry. I'm not. There are tens of thousands of other people that are that guy. I'm going to present myself how I am. If you like me, you like me. If you don't, you don't. And I hope you do. But if you don't, that's completely fine. I'm never going to be who I'm not. And I don't want anyone to save me. I don't know. Maybe I should play that on my like intro video or something. I'm just a guy that likes to watch videos. I like to talk about astronomy. I don't know everything about astronomy. Like we can watch some like super fucking weird astronomy videos. Actually, we can watch that like after this. Like I'm gonna be like, oh my god. Like I don't know everything. I teach astronomy. I'm an astrophysicist. I'm the largest planetarium director in Texas. It's one of the very few things I have. I love playing saxophone. Like what do you want from me? Like maybe I should make a little video about like who I am. Like I'm divorced, I like playing saxophone, largest planetarium director in Texas. I'm an astronomy professor, astrophysicist. Like is that like a good like 30-minute like intro of who you're getting into? I just don't want a person to try to fix me. And I know, Sun Wukong, I know you have the best intentions. But I've been to therapists, I've been to grief counselors, I've been to divorce support groups. I don't need it. It's my life. I don't care about getting it. You here is what I'm committing to getting to. And you've already fulfilled that thing. And I'm like serious about that. Like even if I ban you if you get on my nerves, I banned Juicy Crabs the other night because he couldn't find the teapot, which is what I said. Yeah, a lot of people do. And I don't need saving. I need people to talk to. And you're doing that. And if you want to save me, you're doing that. I miss my wife. I do. Oh my god, I'm about to cry. Like I do. But this is as close as I can get to be with her, and it's fine. Hold on. 9:18. Let's go, baby. Sorry.
Nothing.
Sorry.
All we have is an eerie voice muddled in static, and a general location far too broad to narrow down.
Okay. Let's go.
Given the nature of shortwave radio
her.
stations and how anyone can broadcast anything on them, given the proper
left.
equipment, I do believe that this has the potential to be someone messing around. But then
even
again,
if I ban you,
what if it isn't?
You're still here.
I'm curious if any of you remember anything like this taking place around Utah in 2016.
I do not. I need to get
I have a funny feeling that someone out there has some...
I need to get an appy juice. That is what my employee Paige, who I drank with yesterday, calls it, because she knows she can make fun of me, and it's super funny that she knows she can do that. Because I like apple juice, and she calls it my appy juice, like I'm a fucking 5th grader. But I do need it. She's right. She is not wrong here. I can still hear, so I'm gonna let the video play.
Some sort of recording related to this, and this is precisely where I need your help. What truly is the context here? What in the world is she pleading for? And most importantly, Who exactly is the woman on the radio? Audio. A medium so intimate, so familiar, so intensely unsettling.
Oh, we're gonna watch
a frontier where we as onlookers can allow our minds to wander, filling in the
we're
gaps
gonna watch
of lost information
Midwest
with
Angelica.
always the worst
after
case
this.
scenario.
I've already got like
Tonight,
everything.
you and I
out.
dove into 3 cases of the darkest audio on the internet. I hope you all enjoyed this. This was different,
I
I
got
know,
my Appy
but
juice.
if you have any other suggestions for
I
cases
really
that
don't
would
like
fit this mold, feel free to send them over to dtfaisubmissions@gmail.com. Once again, that's dtfaisubmissions@gmail.com.
I don't know.
Thank you all so much for watching. I'll see you soon.
He's better than me.
I love you all.
I also love you all. Actually, I say that hopefully after every whenever I go dark. I actually do love you all. I know that's super stupid, but yeah, go ahead. If it's like cut down on the drinking, that will not happen. I've already had that thing. But anything else, fair enough. I will send you a legitimately, this is the only time I will ever do this. And you can sell it or you cannot. This is even not a scam. Because believe me, I watch a lot of Kit Boga. I have double of this. Okay. Well, maybe not. Hold on. Okay. I have double of this. Can we chat on Discord? I give you my... Yeah, 100%, broski. Do you want this? I am literally this is $70. I paid $300 for 4 of them. This is a double. I will legitimately give or mail this off to anyone. It is a revival trance, maybe. Basically with you. Do you not know my Discord? Are you not part of my Discord? That's weird. That's weird. There's no way. I mean, maybe I did. But hold on. Oh, oh shit. Oh, I have more. Hold on. How do I unblock? I very well may have. I may have in my the time that you irritated me. I do. Hold on. There's a good chance that may have happened. Hold on. Can we play Espresso? Sabrina Carpenter is incredibly hot and everything, and people need connection. Here, I'll find out how to unblock you or whatever. I did not mean. Well, I did mean to at the time because I was incredibly. But how to unblock? I'm the What the fuck are on vacation? We got 6 minutes until another Hold on, Block the cat, there it is. Unblock, baby. There you go. Let's go. Let's talk. Let's talk.
Is it that sweet? I guess so.
Dude, she is incredibly
I'm
I'm not like a gooner or whatever, but I'm not gonna say she's like Roxy. You are I'm a honeybee, get this pollen. Jeez. I know I Mountain Dew it for you. That is super dope. Anyway, hey, you are muted by me. You are not muted by me. 100% you are not. Hold on, it says you're muted by me. Open voice. Oh, there you are. Okay. Fair enough. Hey, what's going on? I am the worst of the worst. What do you got for me? What do you got? You got a little game? I know you want me to play your little game. I know you do. And that's fine. I ordered a book to make a game by Godot, but do you have a game for me to play? Or not? I can't. Oh, you are. Oh my god, hold on. Open voice. Hold on. I thought I already did that. Hold on. Look. Hold on. Monkey Balls is here. Hold on. Open a voice chat. Alright. Hold on. We are not muted. Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay. Do you have a game for me to play? I think you do.
Why do you want to play a game? Because like that wasn't what I was gonna talk about.
No. I want to play your game because I want to learn how to like make a game with Godot.
Okay, well, I made this game fully out of Python code, which from what I've been told is like Godot code is very much similar to Python. Like the language is modeled after it.
Yep.
And it's I guess it's just a really cleaner, more organized way of making all of the code snippets work together. You know, engine.
Hold on? I have a thing to ask you. Do you watch Code Bullet?
What is it?
Code Bullet?
No, I've not heard of Code Bullet.
Oh my god! You have to watch Code Bullet. Please watch Code Bullet. Please.
Also, do me a favor. Don't lose your mind about the fact that I use AI because I'm a one-man team. Just saying.
I'm not. Dude, no. I was more incredibly drunk than I am, but
yeah,
no,
it's okay. I forgive you. Things happen. Like I said, I don't hold it against you. I'm just saying. Remember, like, please.
No. I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna take accountability for that, and I don't really. I'm sorry. That's my
okay.
fault. That's my fault. It's totally Evan Glare fault. But
that's okay. That's all right, man.
I appreciate that.
Everybody's allowed to have a bad time.
I've had many.
Yeah, I know, right?
Yeah. Jesus Christ.
So look, here's the
Yeah,
dealio.
yeah.
The thing that I wanted to talk to you about, I want to get that out first, and then we can talk
Sure,
about games.
sure. Like, let's go.
So you know Shark Tank, right? These people
Yeah.
bring these stupid ass things that ain't nobody gonna want to fucking buy on there, so on and so forth. But with you,
Yeah.
God, with you, I feel like there is a cool ass thing that you could make that nobody else probably would be able to make.
Why would
And
they?
it kind of fits into the coding. Well, I know you may not believe it, but it's the
Sure.
truth. Now, if some lasers can be visible as they're projected out, right? It's not all lasers are just only visible at
What?
the point of contact.
Hold on. What are we talking about lasers? Hold on.
All right, hear me out, because this is where it gets kind of cool. Somebody to make like a little pod, nothing bigger than like a normal industrial sized projector or so. You know, like a little, not industrial, sorry, like a personal sized projector. Okay, about that size of a unit. And what you do is you point this thing true north, and you put in the GPS coordinates that you are currently at. And what this thing will do is it will project a laser in the direction of all of the different planets and all of the major constellations.
We could.
Do they have that or no?
No, I don't think anyone has that. We could do that, and a lot of people don't even know. Like, okay, so we would have to utilize GPS because the North Star is predicated on the Ursa Major constellation. You may know it as the Big Dipper, and we have these like two stars that kind of point to the Polaris, which is the North Star. But if we could do like a little ball, that like that would be absolutely wild.
Cool as shit,
if
right?
we could do that. I mean,
yeah, because
we could,
I like
because
astronomy, but I don't know where anything is. I don't. When I go look up at the sky, I don't know what I'm looking at.
no, but
And a lot of people.
okay, hold on. It also predicates on the fact that we use green lasers, because I don't know if you know this, uh but humans, our eyes are acclimated to green lasers because our sun, you probably don't know this, but our sun is green. We see it as white, but our sun is actually green, and whenever I bring out a green laser, people see that green laser because our eyes are acclimated to green. By the way, here I'm about to teach you something. What is every kind of plant on our fucking earth? What color is it? What is every plant on our earth? It's not it's a fucking kindergarten question.
Well, wait. I forget what the name. I'm gonna sound stupid because there's a chemical inside of them that makes them look
chlorophyll.
Chlorophyll. Yeah, chlorophyll. If they didn't have that, they'd be pretty much translucent.
Yeah, but listen. I tell this to every kindergarten student. What is every plant on the planet like? What color are they? They're green, right?
Well, we see them as green. Yes, correct.
Do you know why they're green?
I'm guessing if the sun is green, that means that the photosynthesis makes them green.
Kind of, but not really. They are green because they do not want to get sunburned. Because if they're green, what they are reflecting is the most the highest.
Closely matching. I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
That's cool as shit.
The color. Yeah, and that's super dope, right? Because like if our sun was blue, every fucking plant on our planet would be blue.
That'd be sick as shit.
Yeah, no
Going
shit.
out there, like,
And by the way, guess what? Our eyes are green, and that is not a like godlike kind of quality. That is an evolutionary quality because our sun. Listen, I do a green laser, and people are like, oh my god, like all the kids are like, oh my god, he has a green lightsaber.
school
No, I
raising my hand
don't.
right now.
Do
I'm
what?
raising my hand, teacher. I said I'm over here like in elementary school. I'm really in real life raising my hand.
Oh yeah, dude. I'm doing like.
Question. So
Sure.
is that partially how marijuana growers will get their leaves to look a certain color? Is that they always put it under a certain type of light?
I do not know because I am a shroom grower and I am a shroom guy, and I will tell you right now, I would not have gotten my degree if I did not ingest shrooms to expand my mind. I'm sorry. Don't do drugs, by the way. Don't ever do
drugs,
drugs.
kids.
Don't do drugs, but if you do, like, do shrooms. I'm just saying, like if we had a blue star, our herbs and everything, our grass and everything would be blue. If we were in a red star, everything would be red. That is a wild fact that I learned, yeah, as an astrophysicist, and I'd love to pass that on to people. So yeah. Anyway, hold on.
So I sent you in a message the game that you asked for. So this is my current most polished version of the game. I wish the rogue mode in it was a little bit more like I need to add more content to rogue mode to make it not so repetitive. Like
I
the
hold.
you clicked on the picture. You clicked on the picture. Not the link.
I did. Oh, I did not click on the link. Okay, I trust Monkey Boss. I'm sorry for like shitting on you the other time.
Also,
I
don't
was
know why, but actually I do know why. But I originally tried to get more play to this game, so I put an adult tag on it. And when I took the adult tag off, it didn't get rid of the adult tag. So
Dude.
18 plus thing, it means nothing.
What is the 18 adults plus tag? Do we have like vaginas and penises, or like
No.
what is
No,
happening?
there's actually nothing bad in the game. Like I said, I put an adult tag on it so that it would get put to the playlist that everybody looks at because they're all fucking pervs. And when I took the tag off because I had gotten enough eyes on the game,
Hold on, why is it?
It just kept the adult thing. Just refresh. It might be a browser. Just refresh it real quick.
No.
This is also your first load of the game.
Yeah,
so who knows?
Sure.
But I think if you refresh it, it ain't gonna hurt.
Oh, we are 8 minutes past the Jaeger load.
Do you have like a really fast computer or?
I have a no, I could build one, but if I were to I just bought like a $500 MIDI kind of keyboard, so I teach during the summer, and we get like a lot of money during the summer, but like I did not do it. I did not like do that to a fast computer. I did not upgrade my computer, let's say.
What browser are you currently using for this?
Chrome.
Chrome? Okay.
Yeah.
I'm just curious because I don't know if I pulled my game up in Chrome yet.
I am about to take a Jaeger shot.
Go for it. I don't know, that's weird.
Already dead. What how did you compose this game?
What do you mean?
How did you make this? Like what did you make this with? I guess.
So Python code and me and ChatGPT work together.
Sure.
I asked it if I wanted, like, so I
And-
started actually with the
and-
original Pong game that a friend of mine had put together on the same
Sure.
AI.
And
Sorry,
I am not going to ban you for doing ChatGPT. That was stupid of me. I am a fucking stupid person. So, but I am actually getting. Do you not know Code Bullet? Like I asked you the other day or a few minutes ago. You don't know Code. Please, God damn it! Search Code Bullet up on YouTube. You will be amazed by it, and then come back and tell me. Please, actually, please do that. He is one of my favorite YouTubers. You will love him. You will absolutely fucking love him. Hold
A
on.
weird way that I do think. Like, I'll definitely take advice from people. And
I mean, after this, I will search up Code Bullet in his most famous video. I
But the thing is I don't typically learn from like YouTube videos.
I don't either. I don't either, but he is so fucking funny, dude. Hold on. Welcome to Pong Evolution.
There it is.
Please select your preferred input method. WAS to a mouse S. Dude, you don't have you don't have shot controller. Hold on. Touch. Dude, you have mobile on here? Oh my god. You're you're a king among men. Placed. What the fuck?
If you read the little text, it says this can be changed anytime in the options. So this is for the users that don't want to read my front page that clearly says this will default to Android. So I made this screen that allows you to actually change whatever you want your controller to be first time.
Okay,
Sorry.
I'm doing WS. I'm doing.
Okay,
Oh my god! It's so many things. Okay.
Yeah, there's a lot to the front page. So we have my credits on the left side for people. That's all the people that were involved. And then we have our basic information on the right-hand side. I would suggest that you go into your shop or inventory.
Okay.
And you will have 10 free loot boxes. I need to put that in the right side so people know that they get the free
I'm going to the shop. I'm going to the shop. Your shop is. Yeah.
Yeah, it's basic.
Hold on. I have a completely outside of this kind of thing to ask. What games are you playing now, man? What are you doing now?
Believe it or not, I don't play games anymore. Like,
What the fuck?
I don't play them. I make
what?
them.
How? Okay. Okay.
I stayed
Hold
up for
on.
40 hours straight making this game at one point.
How? If you don't play games, how can you make games that are competing with the games that are out there right now? Like, how do you do that?
Because I'm not looking at competition because I'm not trying to sell my game.
I get it, but like in the real world, like you kind of have to. Is that not? Is that
the
Nexpo?
whole thing is I'm making what I like, and if other people don't like it, they don't have to play my game.
Dude, you spent like so many minutes like going down on my like life story of like, oh hey, I'm trying to be good, and you're like, oh well, you got to be this and
I
that.
have a lot to add to this game. This game is not done, like I said, but I mean, I've added a ton of things that people have asked for.
But do you get that like you kind of added to my life story when I was like, oh yeah, I'm just me, and like you kind of gotta just be part of me, but like that's kind of you. Do you not get that like a little bit? Am I not like you in a little bit of a proportion? Hold on. I like green. I'm a big green fan.
Here, I want to buy
So
it.
you can equip it right after you buy it. You don't have to leave this to go to the inventory. My friend was like, "Oh, I don't like that I have to go to the
Hold
it was
on.
never like that. Like I put it like that from the
Good,
get-go.
good,
And
good,
it was
good.
funny cuz like they were complaining about it and it's like, dude, that's exactly what it is. I don't know what you're talking about.
Shit. Hold on. Chill hop drive. Hold on.
Yeah, I got a bunch of
Hold on.
music.
I already have my music. Yeah. We're super dope here.
But all right, let me tell you the Batman origin story of this game. So
Yeah, please do.
His name is Xcode. He's a really cool streamer. He streams really late nights. He does coding. He recently just made his own chip.
Do you have a thing that I can click on to him to subscribe to him?
At some point, he's been gone with family for like 2 weeks, so he's
oh shit. Okay.
Which is kind of sad because it's kind of part of the Batman origin story. So we were talking, and he's building his own AI, and he's using try this. And it's really good. And he's like, all right, well, I want to test it.
Face 'cause I see panic, who ring the alarm. I see you shivering, your eyes afraid your soul is gone. You're out of breath, tick tock, you're almost out of time. Yeah. Because at midnight there's a change in you that I have heard.
Do you know Python is like the #1 like scientific like processing program? Like I know a little bit of Python. My favorite programming language is Ruby. I know a lot of people don't like that. I know they like Ruby on Rails, but yeah, Ruby is very similar to Python, so I know a bit of Python, but yeah. Wait, continue. Sure.
Did exactly what he asked it to do. It made the original Pong game.
Hold on. I know I gave you shit, but like super dope to AI for that. Like I love it. I would. Yeah. I so want you to. Oh my god! If you watch me after you like kind of get off, I'm going to watch Code Bullet, and I want you to watch him because, god fucking damn it, I think you would. But continue.
After messing around with his Pong game because he wanted to make sure that the game finished properly and all that stuff.
For sure.
And it did, and it worked out, and so on. And I posed the question to him. I said, "What would it be like if I made it so that like this game had some weird shit to it, like not normal, straightforward, what you see is what you get, but had special abilities and special paddles and special like paddle skins, different ball colors, soundtracks." Sorry, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
And
Summer.
he told me, he said, in Python, that would be nearly impossible. And my brain just clicked and said, really? And then
I have a thing for you. Well, it's not a thing for you because it's already done. But did he want to do a kind of like
nothing to do with this. Nothing to do with it. Just the original Pong game. That's as far as he took it.
I genuinely do not believe that's true. I think he
100%.
wanted.
You can ask him himself.
I
He'll say
think
the same
he.
thing.
I think he wanted to do a D&D game. I think he wanted to do a D&D game.
No, he had nothing to do with this. This was all my idea. He was done after making the original Pong. He just wanted to see what the AI could do. I took this and ran with it.
Super
Positive.
really interesting.
This is all my idea.
Okay, fair enough. Okay. I'm not gonna
Actually, do me a
push it.
favor. You're in the paddle section right now. Scroll down. Keep scrolling. Scroll
Okay,
down. You can actually click and grab that bar
The
too and bring it down.
the paddle, the slab, Dude, I kind
Yeah,
of
when
want
you
to
click
do
them,
the
it'll tell you what
rebound.
they are.
Dude, I kind of want to do the rebounder. I'm sorry. I want to see what it is.
All right,
Bye.
click it and see what it is.
Dude, I kind of want to. I kind of want to
think
do
that
the
has-
rebounder.
Oh, it does. It has floater too. That's a great ability. God, equip it.
I
Equip
can't.
it.
I can't see it.
Click
Oh
equip.
my! I can't
Click
see
equip.
it, dude.
It's right there. Blue button. Blue button.
Equipped.
Blue
What
button.
is, dude?
Don't make yourself have to go to your inventory. There you go.
No,
Good. Perfect.
no. I've done it. I can't see it though. It doesn't let me see it.
All right, so look, you see that the section that says loot boxes at the top there?
Yeah.
Go to the
Yeah.
loot boxes. There's 10 of them you can open. You'll get
Oh
brand new stuff to
my
unlock in the
god.
shop.
Okay. Oh my god. Loot box. What did I get? Hold on. Open.
I don't know. Click that and then click open.
On
On the bottom there.
the
yellow
jumper. What do I do? One
button.
more?
Oh yeah, this is a delay. I'm sorry. This is my fault. There's a delay on this. So I also made it now
Okay.
so you can buy and equip these things. If you have the money to buy and equip them, you can do it from here.
Do I do it like one more?
Yeah, open them all. Open them all.
But like
they're there for the player.
do I do another one or one more?
I mean, I would personally do them all because you could possibly unlock a really good song or a good paddle skin or even a paddle
Dude,
that you like.
you got oh my god. Love you. Open more 7.
I figured the loot box thing for like the kids section of the game, you know, like kids
No,
like
we
loot boxes. They like opening them
listen.
and shit.
We don't like this. I just want
there
the
you go, you
game.
got a background.
I just want the game, broski.
Can you buy it and equip that real quick? Oh, never mind.
The
We'll get the game in
Weaver,
a second.
dude. I just wanna. What is that? What is that?
What is what? Hold on.
The strobe.
Strobe. Yeah, that's a ball skin, and that's kind of a negative ball skin. That's like if you're playing with a friend and you want to make it trickier. That ball fades in and out of visibility as it goes. Like 1 second it's on, 1 second it's off, 1 second it's on, 1 second it's off.
I'm not a big fan of that. Okay.
No, it's scary. That ball is scary. When I've played with my friend on local, like we could parsec this game. We could play together.
Arcane deflector. Oh shit. Okay.
And if you see the size thing, that tells you how long it is. Some of them might be anywhere from like.
Oh, we're 7 minutes from another shot.
That is a paddle skin. That's why it doesn't. I got.
What is Ghostly like? What do you do with Ghostly? I want to know. I'm.
It's similar. It's similar to the phase ball thing that you got, but that one does it more gradually, like slower. So it slowly fades in, slowly fades back.
Is it
there's better balls. You just keep getting the bad ones. It's all random.
Bro, like maybe not.
What do you mean? Maybe not.
Like, I don't want people that pay for this game to get shitty.
Nobody's gonna pay for anything. It's free. I will never make
But
anybody pay for this game.
oh my god. Okay. So like you are hold on. Torpedo ball in what is Ephesus ball? What are these abilities?
Do you remember? Do you know what an ephus pitch is? You ever heard of an
No.
ephus pitch?
No, of
Okay,
course
so
not.
it's basically it's a pitch that almost looks like a kid throw it. They're throwing the ball probably like 40, 50 miles an hour into the strike zone, and this ball is dancing and wobbling in the fucking air, and it's like daring the opponent to swing at it. It's a slow curveball kind of thing.
So you're shitting on the kids. Fair enough.
What do you, I don't know. Yeah, basically. So look,
It's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
all right, so hit continue. I would personally go to my inventory or actually the store. So if you hit continue, it'll bring you into the store, and then you want to go to your backgrounds because you got the enchanted background, which I think is a really cool looking background. I think you'll like it. So just hit the continue button.
Leave site. No. I don't want to do that. Hold on. Leave to collection. Leave to carnage. Leave to the Mikey.
No, there's a continue button right there on the screen, in the game. Right there, the white button that says continue. There's a white button that says continue button.
Oh, equip. Okay.
And there's equip, more, and then continue. You want to click continue. Oh, you bought that paddle. Okay, fair enough. And now we go to continue.
What do I do?
Click the continue button on the game. It's white. It's the highlighted-ish one. It's a lighter color than all of them. You don't see that button that says continue.
There? Maybe?
It's to the right of where you were opening the boxes. The thing that you were clicking to open the boxes. Oh my gosh.
Nope. I fucked up. I did not do the thing. Hold on. How do I
click the back thing on your browser? I think you see the back. I don't know. Brought you straight to itch. It took you off of my page.
Okay. Here we go.
So, yeah, click back. It should work. Yeah, there we go. Okay.
What do we do?
There we go. All right. Now you've opened all your loot boxes. Can we go to backgrounds? The background tab at the top there, right under.
Does not make the like okay, as a saxophone person, I'm like, oh, how do I access this? I think it's kind of fucked up.
Like I said, click the backgrounds tab, and you should have a background unlocked called Enchanted Forest. You're right now in the paddles.
Arcane Deflector, kind of not locked.
You might not have enough money if you buy that to buy the background.
The Mirage. I have a little bit of money, but fair enough.
Yeah, I'd buy the background because it makes the game feel. Actually, no. I mean, you kind of like the original Pong, so you won't mind the black background. Never mind. You play it how you want to play it. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to coach you. Sorry.
Yeah. Dude, I
so you have a paddle equipped, and I think you equipped a ball, so you're already there. Did you equip a song as well?
No, I haven't done it. God damn it! I tried, but you were like, "Oh my god!" You're like, "Oh my god!" You don't got that. Locked. So
hello,
Super Shade. Super Shade is my Canadian lawyer. Actually, super lawyer. Like we have like a lot of high tech people here. Lawyers, astrophysicists, everything.
Question.
Yeah.
Do you want to play with the stuff you have equipped? The ball doesn't count.
I have to. Like,
okay. So you see the top left there's like an arrow back thing. Looks like an Android arrow back. If you're done at the shop and you got the paddle you want, you can just go back to the main menu and then.
Well, I have to. I mean, I'm going to the thing that I don't have here, and but like paddles are like lightweight.
Yeah,
like buy.
I mean, you
Hold
already
on.
have a paddle equipped. You're already ready to go.
Like
with
what?
the paddle as far as-
Can we like pause it?
What do you mean?
I have to go piss. That's what I mean.
Go piss.
Yeah,
Go piss.
thank you. Thank you.
Eh,
Okay,
pause
I'll
it.
be right back. I'll be
I'll
right
see
back.
ya.
I promise.
I don't know why he's asking me to take a piss. It's his stream.
Good story.
I love this guy. So what's up, Super Shade? How you been? Chilling, chilling like a villain. Oh, this is gonna be a rough one getting him through this. He's quite a few shots in right now.
Yeah, you thought I didn't know what you said, but I did. Hold on.
What?
Oh yeah, he always quite a few shots in. Yeah, yes sir.
Yeah, I said this is gonna be a fun one watching him play this. He's a few shots in.
Yeah, 100%. Actually,
Because
this is
listen, when you
we're
you
10
allow-
o'clock shot in. Yeah, 100%, broski. I got Jaeger half a Jaeger in. Yeah,
I think if you turn the abilities on for the opponents, you're gonna be tripping out, bro. Actually, you should totally do that. I wish I had control of your mouse right now. I
the
would have turned
slum.
it on without you knowing.
Hold on, no. The bump. Hold on. I just took a shot. The plank, the bumper, the slab, the slime, the sign,
But
the
you
pong.
don't need 20 paddles. You only need one. You can only use one paddle. So,
Dude, I
that's why I'm
just
trying to say.
I just want to watch like some fucking YouTube videos. Hold on, this is all we're doing. We are pong on steroids. Hold on, super dude. Hold on. How do I
How do you what?
like play the game? Hold on.
Okay, so you see the thing on the top left corner of the game, the
Yeah,
little
right
arrow
there.
back thing.
Yeah. I got that. Play the
Yeah,
game.
click the. There you go. Now there's different modes that you can play. You can play either regular mode
Hold on.
or rogue or gladiator.
I won or not? I don't know.
W and S if you're on keyboard. If that's what you chose.
Oh, I'm on the left. Okay.
Why are you? What?
Hold on.
Yeah. Oh yes, you're on the left. Yes. Sorry.
Wait, everyone. No, I got this shit. Dude. Yeah, dude, you have computer. I don't like that. Dude, have you ever not watched Code Bullet? Like, you have never watched Code Bullet. Oh my god. Okay. Yeah, I'm
awful. See it,
awful.
but on the bottom middle of your screen, that's your spin indicator. So there's actually spin on the ball.
I know it's not called spin, it's called English.
Sure.
Yeah.
The original game doesn't have that. I threw that in as like a little bonus. You can
No. That. Oh my god, I'm awful. Please watch Code. Here, you're not gonna watch Code Bullet. I'm going to watch Code Bullet for you.
I told you I'd watch it with you. I didn't say no to you.
Yeah.
Also, I think it's the J button to activate your fastball. Just saying.
Please stop. God Fucking damn it. I can't beat computer bullshit. I only know astronomy bullshit. Dude. I want you to watch Code Bullet, and it's going to be incredibly funny for you. Super Shade.
That was a really nice shot, and it did not get rewarded. Ouch.
I know. I lose. Okay. I'm going to do a life-changing thing for you. Like, no shit. And Super Shade, it's kind of gonna be a life-changing thing for you because we've done this for you as well. But hold on. And you beat me. Okay. You beat Evan Glare. Oh my gosh. You beat Evan Glare. Code Bullet, what do you want? Like, what do you want? Do you want Tetris? Do you want, Pong? Do you want, like, what do you want?
What does he just like build games fast or something? Is that kind of his thing?
He is incredibly funny. Do you want the
just
most?
Put a video on, like,
Okay. Code Bullet. I will put his.
He made a Pong game. I mean, see if he's made Pong.
Oh, you want Pong? Oh, we can do Pong.
I'm just curious because if there's someone else out there.
Oh my God! Dude, he is basically Thor, and he AI program Pong. Okay. Fair enough, we'll watch it.
How's it going?
And
today's going to be a bit of a mess of a video. I've got some announcement, I've got some questions, I've got an AI to show you. Okay, so first up, let's check out the AI I'm doing today. AI learns to play Pong. Yeah. Unlike my last video, I'll just say it instead of doing the
Dude, he is.
I've seen him before.
My Sins intro, because only like 20% of my audience actually.
He has done every fucking AI thing, and it's why I got a GD. I want to make games from oh fuck, what is it? It's not Python. I've tried to do that. It did not work. But Godot for game engine, right? Like I spent like $30 fucking on this shit. So let's go.
I understood that was a reference and not me plagiarizing the intro.
Yeah.
What do you think? I thought people wouldn't notice one of the most iconic intros on YouTube, you dumb.
I love everyone.
I'm a bit unnecessarily aggressive today. That's probably because I just finished uni exams. But yeah, anyway, a little bit out of the way. Let's get to the AI. So yeah, we're doing Pong today. Really, Pong? Isn't that like the easiest game ever? Shut up. I've been
Pong is
okay, so usually I start by making the game and then I add the AI to the game. But you know, life is short and I can't be fucked. So I'm going to be doing something that you guys have been suggesting for years.
Life is short and I can't be fucked. I
You dumb
love
shit.
him.
Why did you spend a month making hill climb racing when you could have just
I
downloaded
have
it
to
from
get
the App
Happy
Store?
Juice.
You
I have
redefined
to
the
get
word
Happy
shit.
Juice. I'm
So
sorry.
we're going to be playing Pong
do
directly off the internet, and hopefully the difficulties I face in this will show you why I don't do this. So my first challenge, which I really didn't think would be a struggle, was finding a version of Pong which is actually good. Like check this one out. Wow, that was shit. Alright, so I finally found a good version of Pong, and here she is. This is our enemy. Look at that smug motherfucker. He thinks he's so great, following the ball everywhere. I'll show him. I'll show them all. So yeah, Pong. So first up, this is pretty new for me, so don't expect this to be
Fair enough.
I learned how to do most of this from a tutorial by Centdex, which is Python plays GTA 5. So if you haven't seen that and you
fair
want to
enough,
see somebody who
fair
can
enough.
actually do this kind of thing well, then go check out that
Oh,
tutorial.
we already
That's
had
really helpful,
a
and
fair enough
you'll see how much I use it later.
shot.
So first up, we need to figure out a way to get images from the screen so we can look at them and figure out where the pong is, where the ball is.
We
it's
actually
everything.
don't
we need to
care.
be able to see the screen. Just
Actually
gonna go
not.
over to Centdex's
We don't
tutorial
care.
and just thank you taking this. Yeah, and bam, there we go.
Bam.
Too easy. That's how coding is done. So now we just need to specify
Hold
where
on,
the
hold
screen
on.
the game.
This is what I think that that you get me,
Is
but
so we know where to
probably
get
not.
the pixels from. To do this, I just took
Maybe
a print
not.
screen,
Fair
chucked it into
enough.
Paint, and check out the pixel locations. Too easy. So yeah, here you go. You can see what the game is seeing. The frame rate is a bit slower, but that's
Hold on.
actually so much better than using a lot of other
what do you
libraries.
mean?
So I just let
No,
Centdex do the
that's
work
what
for
I
me, and I just grabbed his shit. So thank you again. Okay, so now we got input into the screen, which is fantastic. That's great, I suppose, but it doesn't really do much.
Hold on, what? Say it again.
I said the Pong game that my friend made with the GPT thing is better than the game that he's starting with.
Oh, I actually am super like invested in that. Is it really?
Yeah.
If it
Like the original starter one with none of the bells and whistles that I added to it is a cleaner version of Pong than what he started with. This seems really small and boxy, you know?
And he knows that. Fair enough.
So
fair
the other
enough.
thing we need to be
Hold
able to
on,
do
hold on.
is to be able to
Let's
control
go.
the keyboard with our program. So let's just try and do that. Once again, gonna cheeky snag some code off Centdex's tutorial. Thank you. Gonna plagiarize that a little bit.
100%.
There we go. Okay, so now we're just gonna have the Pong go up and down and up and down. Don't even bother about looking for shit. Just to prove that we can control the Pong. There we go.
What?
Hell
What?
yeah.
Hold on. I want to know what you have. Like, what did you do better than that? Hold on.
Oh, okay. Here. Do you have Python?
I do, but I can't bother to be fucked with it. I'm sorry.
Okay,
I just tell me what you did better than Code Bullet. Like here.
Hold on, I'm gonna. No. I'm not. No. That's not what I'm saying. All I'm saying is the thing. He said I'm gonna go steal a starter version of Pong to ultimately make my game out of. Right? That's kind of
Sure.
what he's
Right.
said.
He steals so many things.
Right. So what I'm saying is the person that made me the first version of Pong because they didn't know what was going to wind up happening after the fact. Here, hold on.
Right.
I think I pulled up my stream right on Discord.
Oh my god. Maybe
Hold on,
you
let me pull up my
did.
stream real quick. I'm gonna show you something.
You may have done that.
Yeah,
Open.
I'll stream.
Hold on. Open voice. Oh my god. Oh yeah. Maybe.
Nothing personal in me and this person.
No. You're a super.
No, I'm gonna rerun the origin story, which I think is kind of cool.
Watch
Where the hell
stream.
is his?
Monkey balls. Watch stream. Okay, I actually see your kind of thing.
Okay, so originally, right? Like I said, he didn't have the Python to run it, right? So what I'm gonna do is
Yeah. Hold on. Mute.
Make sure
Options.
I'm grabbing the right thing here. He sent whatever to me. So whatever he sent to me is the one, and I don't know where it is.
Man,
Hold on, quick second.
we are doing. Hold on.
He might have actually sent this to me.
I'm
through
actually
his server.
wondering, like like steps.
Oh my god. Why am I having a problem with with this because I can't spell today. Probably that's why. ES. There we go. All right. Pretty. Yeah, here it is right here. See, look.
Oh
this is the
shit.
original.
Okay.
Okay, so I'm gonna download this, and we're gonna put this. We'll put it in our
It's very sexual in the downloading narrative.
original Pong game, right? So we'll call it that. Save it, right? Bring it up here.
We
That'll pop
love
it
it.
up in VS Code. Okay, you ready?
Sure. Yeah.
So this right here is the original code. It was 213 lines. When you look at the code at its current state, it is 4,299 lines.
It's a lot.
So
It's a lot. Okay. Fair enough. Fair enough.
And the amount of dependencies, like his literally had Pygame system random. That's no dependencies whatsoever. Mine
Sure.
is like doing all kinds of weird stuff.
So I'm actually like, I think I am like the first person that's like, oh my god, Code Bullet, but like he doesn't give a shit about any of this.
So ready? This is what I started from. So my project that you've seen started from this exact code right here.
Sure.
And as you can see, like I said, the dude's looks the one that he had was a little bit boxier, and but the same idea, same premise.
He does not give a fuck about. Just saying.
But to think that my game that I had from
it's I understand it. Believe me.
I added animations. I added all kinds of craziness to my game.
None. One voice.
But yeah, that was the original.
Yeah, 100%.
Pretty cool.
Anyway, let's
now let's get back to that video. I want to see what he did with it.
True.
I'm gonna mute up for the moment.
Enough. This is fucking Christ. Hold on. What did I even do? Hold on. Blue Sky, Twitch. Oh my god. Hold on. Oh my god. Hold on. Okay,
I mean, I suppose technically it's as good as I was, so.
Is this not here? Like, if people are going to, like, broski, like, I don't want to like, yeah, maybe I do. If you want to, like, maybe nope out of this person.
Making progress. So now what we're going to do is we're going to read in the location of the enemy's Pong and our Pong and see if we can kind of match them up. This is going to be our first kind of shitty AI. So once you have the location of each Pong, you just need to check. If you're below the enemy's Pong, then go up. If you're above the enemy's Pong, go down. You get it. It's not hard.
Maybe we're not like the best of the
Okay, next we're going to need to be able to read in the location of the ball. This is one of the biggest challenges of the game, because you kind of have some idea where the Pongs are, but the ball can be anywhere. And if you read over the entire array of pixels, it takes fucking forever to figure out where the ball is, and that means each frame is really slow, which means there's a big distance between each thing. It's not ideal, but again, I'm not used to this, so I'm just doing this the basic way.
He's doing the thing.
So now we know the location of the ball and the location of the paddle, which means that we can try and follow the ball and just copy what the other AI is doing. Once I've done that, you can see the lag between the ball and the player moving, because we've got to take the screenshot, process it, find out where the pong is, find out where the ball is, and then move the player towards that location. By the time we've done all that, the ball's moved somewhere else. So yeah, this approach isn't really going to work for us. But don't you fret, don't you worry, we got one more strategy that we're going to try and implement. What we're going to do, if we get 2 frames of where the ball is, we can figure out the velocity of the ball. Once we figure that out, we can run some calculations, because we're going to try and use the velocity of the ball to kind of peep into the future a little bit and calculate the position of which the ball's going to hit the pong. And so we can just move to that position. So yeah, I don't program in Python much, which is why my code looks gross as shit, so we're just going to try and fix that.
Sure, I want to program in Python. He does it.
Alright, there we go. Much prettier.
I love Cookboard. Hold on. I think it's like weird that you don't know Cookboard, because like don't even look at this, like look at his like previous games. He's after a long enough time. Oh my god, okay, it's fair enough. Oh my god, we have a thing here. We have a thing here. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Look at that. Fantastic. It's still shit.
We love it.
Awesome, but I'm tired and I'm going to bed. I'll pick this up in the morning.
Good for him. 3 days later.
Alright, so let me explain a few of the bugs that I'm facing. First of all, whenever the ball bounces off a wall, the predictions as to where we should put the paddle just trip out. They just go nuts. This is because when it's calculating the velocity of the 2 frames, it doesn't take into account the fact that the ball has bounced off the wall, so the velocity